Hello, YouTubes. Yes, I've got the mic on, got the camera on. It's all good. Did you have a good week? I had a pretty decent week, actually. Because, apart from getting that nice bridge done... Oh, you can't see it. Look what arrived just before the stream. My other Kato power supply. It's not actually a power supply, by the way. These things, as you probably know, are quite expensive. And they don't even come with a power transformer. You have to buy that separately. It says it there, look. Power supply transformer sold separately. So the cheapest I got, this one was like $65 with free shipping from Japan. Hobby store, $110. And you have to buy the power supply. What a rip-off. They are the best. Well, the best for basic DC operation, you know. So yeah, look. Can you see it? Can you see it? Underneath a chance. It's right there. So we're all good to go. And I did swap them around. Remember, I had them in the wrong order. So hopefully... Yes, it's plugged in. Oh, here's the thing. Do you remember that power supply that I got at Scotty's for a tenner? And I thought, hey, that's great. All I need is one of these. Turns out that power supply is an AC power supply, and you need a DC power supply for this. And I'm like, I'm trying to ram it in the hole. Haha, here we go. And it wouldn't fit. It was too big to go in the hole. You know that problem, right? So I'm trying to jam it in, and I was thinking, right, I need to get an adapter. And I thought, no, this can't be right. So I eventually found a power supply for a DCC unit. You know how the MRC stuff that I had, that's the right voltage, and it fits. And then I just thought, I'll check the actual output of these controllers, and then I noticed that that power supply I got for a tenner was AC power. So that could have been bad. So it's all good. We're all good to go. The other thing, I got this like over a week ago from Ward. It's got my address on it, so I can't show it there. And I wasn't going to open it until I had somewhere to put the stuff, so I'll be opening that later as well. You'll see what Ward sent me. Right, I did see everyone coming in, and I didn't bother to say hello individually because, you know, who's got time for that, right? However, we were just over on Jason's stream, and there's a couple people heading over, hopefully, to my lovely channel. So if you're new, like I think it was UP somebody, forgotten your name already, was it UP Charles? If you're in the chat, you will get to choose a train to run. But I don't see him, maybe he's shy. He was probably already subbed and he was just kidding on. Right. You be careful, Jean-Pierre. You know I've got the timeout button handy. Right, let me show you what else we're going to be doing later on. I've got a bag of stuff, okay? This bag of stuff came from Steve David, fairsplease.ca, miniature cars and stuff. Anyway, there's all sorts of nonsense in there that we can play with, but it's all going to be DC. So what I've done for now, I have converted this track here that's got the big rails, the Walthers Code 100 track. That is DC only for tonight. You've probably never seen this because he's DC and he doesn't run very good because he's got the big flanges. But he runs fine on this track. So we'll set him off for now. That's as slow as he goes, by the way, because I'm just using an old Tyco controller, and you know how fantastic they are, which is why you pay over $100 for a Kato one. The adapter I give you with Speedo has a 12 volt DC. It should be... The Kato one is actually 15 watts, so 15 volts, believe it or not. So the DCC one was 13.5. It does work. It should be fine. But yeah, that's why the Kato ones are solid. Do you remember a few weeks ago, we couldn't get... Actually, a few months ago now. We couldn't get the interior lights to light up on the coach on the old N-Scale. They only worked with a Kato controller. It's got to be a power / wattage thing, because you'll see on the Hayabusa Shinkansen, the interior lights come on straight away, and they don't come on with a basic controller. There's UP Charles H. That's who I was looking for earlier. Anyway, not right away, but if you're still here in a wee bit, UP Charles will get you to choose a train to run, okay? Right. let me show you what we've got tonight. So as you can see, we've got the little Conrail buzzing around there. It's just an old Tyco type job. He's fine. But because he's got the big flangy wheels and no way to upgrade them, he's going to stay DC powered. We've got this gorgeous beastie ready to go. He's going to be hauling some precious loads. We have got this monster. Here's Dan in the chat tonight. You know Dan. Dan too. You in the chat tonight, Dan? And we have the subway trains are ready to go. We have got an Ice 4. We've got the Hitachi. We've got the oh, you can't see it in that. Let's try this one. We've got the Hitachi. We've got the NEX or the Narita Express. And we also have the Isuzu Kaiji, which is the black, white and purple one, Hayabusa, and the Zero Series Shinkansen. So we've got lots of trains to play with tonight. There's Dan, stalking eBay. So, yeah, Mike, sorry. Yes, Mike, it does need a throttle. They all do. Well, unless they specifically say, but the standard power pack, power supply, transformer sold separately, that's normal. If you look on eBay, they all just sell the controller without power. I don't know why you would. You can't use it without power, right? On the subject of eBay, let me switch over to Multipass. Switch over to this for now. I'm trying to remember what I was talking about. There. On the subject of eBay, I do have some things on my wish list, but we are going over to Scotland for a couple of weeks. In a couple of weeks, and it takes maybe 3 weeks for the stuff to get from eBay Japan, so I'm not ordering anything until either I just leave to head to Scotland and it'll be almost home by the time I get home, or I'll just wait till I come back. Because there's a few things I have to buy. A couple of trains that I just... oh, they've been on my wish list for ages, and good price. Oh, you know what? We also... actually, Kev, are you here? Don't know if I want to disclose this information. Probably not. I'll just tease everyone just now. HO rules, N-scaled rules. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for N-scale, but thank you very much, Ian.
_planes became a channel member. At Arenal_trains_planes celebrates 30 months of membership. Ho rules, N-scaled rules. Rolling on the floor laughing.
You finished? Yes. Thanks, Ian. So, and there's Holly. Right, so on eBay, I don't know how I managed to find this, but someone in Japan is selling a huge lot of used Kato sets, right? Basically, if you don't know, the Kato boxes come in these binders. They're absolutely brilliant, okay? There's usually maybe between 7 and 9 set cars in this set. Anyway, guy was selling many boxes of these for a pretty decent price with free shipping from Japan. It's absolutely nuts. Unfortunately, I think the tax guy might see that at customs and charge you a fortune, so I don't think that's happening. Because if anyone was wanting to start up a little business selling Japanese Kato in North America, that'd be a great start. Right, let's see then. Who will we get to choose? We're not choosing trains at the moment. We're going to choose who starts and what train they want to get going first. Let's go with Doc David. I'm just going to pull names at random for now. Doc David, which train would you like to start first? So we've got that UP, we've got the other UP away over there. We've got little N-scale stuff. So Doc, what would you like me to start first? Don't take too long or I'll get bored and just start everything. That Conrail's not happy. He's going slow then fast and slow then. Probably lack of use, right? Okay, so the Haikyuu, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but that's this little thing down in the subway. So, the little burgundy one, absolutely gorgeous. Now, I do have an add-on set on its way. which hopefully will be here by next Friday. Thank you, that's the one. Right, so you are this one. Yeah, I've got an add-on set, so this will be a 8-car set by the time it gets here and it'll look really nice. Oh, I've got another question while we follow this one around. As you can see, we've got like high up views of the N scale, which is fine, you get to see the whole track. However, would you prefer lower down cams, or do you, I know Holly likes to see the up high cams, but would you prefer it was down at rail height to see the trains and a wee bit closer, or are you guys okay with an up high view? I'm good either way. I know a mix of both is great, Rob, but I've only got 3 cams, so the one I'm using for down here, this is actually my desk cam. I'll be using that when I'm working on that bag of nonsense, so this is a kind of a temporary one. Just keep them above the belt, says Jim. Pete says railhead views. Oh, a 12-car set would be ridiculous though, Doc. We don't need 12 cars on a layout like this. I know this is a decent sized layout. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that big. When you add 12 cars to a train, you want all the cars to be on a straight. You don't want them to be going round the bend, straight round the bend, and you know, it's a scale thing, scaling it up. Yes, a Robocam would be great. Right, let's see. Kevin, not Kevin, because I don't think Kev's here yet. Jean-Pierre, which train would you like to run next on that's already waiting for us, okay? Oh, 8-car, yes, 8-car. I think 8-car's perfect. 8 or 9 cars are perfect for this track. Right, we're going to wait for Little Tracks to decide which one he wants me to... Shinkansen Zero. Okie dokie, so that's the original bullet train for those who don't know. This one closest to me. Oh, wait. You haven't got your panty graph up. Oh, goodness. Oh, there we go. I'm all about realism, me. I'll go then. And he's off. Okay. Rob, thank you very much. The thing is, Rob, I think I might have a spare plug. I realised I had a couple of things plugged into the USB that I didn't need.
$5 to start paying for another webcam. Smiley face. Cheers, sir.
However, I gave Jay a bit of a bollocking for messing about with his cam settings after we had a discussion about once it works, don't touch it. And he lost the cam tonight on his stream. So I probably shouldn't, but I kind of need another camera on this. I've got 2 permanent cams now, but I did steal them from the HO scale, so I can't overload my PC if I want to run all scales at once. Right, let's see. What can we see this one from here? Oh, don't worry, once we get all the trains running, there'll always be something to see.
At Pete's Pretty Good Trains became a channel member.
Hey Pete, thank you very much. Mr. Pete's Pretty Good Trains. Wonderful. Well, Pete, do you want to tell us what train we're running next then? We've got the Hayabusa, we've got the Isuzu Kaiji, that's the one next to it. We've got the NEX, Narita Express, we've got the Hitachi, and we've got the Ice 4 waiting to go. Or, we've still got a couple of Union Pacifics ready to go as well. And Rob, also, Rob, do you want to give us a shout? What would you like me to start off? Or do you want to wait and choose a local later on? Good evening, Mike and Roseanne. Just trying to watch this chat so I don't miss what Jean-Pierre... Oh no, he chose, didn't he? Now I've forgotten who it was. Right, Rob, later on. Okay. Remind me, Rob. There's Jamesy Boy, UP Charles, Fresno. Well, there's Anthony as well. Good evening, Anthony. Who was it? I can't even remember who asked. Oh, it was Pete. How about the Hayabusa? Right? Right, Hayabusa's next. Okay. Oh, that's me. That's not Hayabusa. Alright, he is going to be going the opposite direction. I don't want everything going the same way. Yeah, I'll be using my new controller. So this is the one that I was saying. You can turn the power up and the lights will come on. Like that. You can see the lights on before it starts moving. So it's got something to do with these Kato controllers are just wired so nicely. Look at that. You could not do that with a Taiko controller. Okay, let's see what that one looks like from above. See, to me, well then, I'm watching this on a very small screen on OBS, so I don't know how good the quality is for you guys watching full screen, right? Juro's Designs 6816. Gary, I don't recognise you. Good evening and welcome. Right, so who else was it that... Let's see, we've got Pete, we have Rob, he's going to choose later on. And we had Aaron. Aaron was the first to renew his membership. Aaron, if you're still here, what would you like me to start up next, or do you want to wait and choose a train later? Hey, good evening, Mr. Iceman. Just waiting to see if Aaron gets back to us. Sorry that cornerail's going so fast. I can't make him go any slower with my wee cheapy Taiko controller, unfortunately. Meow. Thanks, Juros. Or is it Juro? Juros. Good evening, Kevin. Kevin K. Kevin P. E.K. Sorry, Kevin. Aaron! Come on, Aaron, where are you? Aaron, you're slowing everything down, come on. I reckon Aaron will probably choose one of the Union Pacifics to get going, to be fair, because I don't think he's mad about the N scale. No, I don't have a coffee maker down here yet. I've got a full 6-pack of Monster for tonight, though. There's Jim Carlson as well. There's On Point Metal Detecting. Another detectorist. And Marie, good evening. Ben Taylor, my goodness. Look at all these people. And there's Kevin, the man of the hour. You know what's really cool, Kev? If I post a picture of the layout plan and then post a picture of the actual layout, I think we've done pretty good in, what, 4 weeks? Right, I'm just going to choose for Aaron. I think he would probably want... I think Aaron would probably... I can't find it, hold on. I think Aaron would want this one going, so let's get number 45 on the way. Good evening, Ross. Hope you're going to behave tonight. And Beth. How you doing, Beth? Treadmill. We had a treadmill once. Ended up just being a clothes rack. Oh, and Hot Dog Pilot Andy. It's very late for you. It's like 1:20 in the morning. Just ridiculous. In the UK, that is. Right, I'm sure there was another new person. Let's see. Okay, Ben Taylor. Since you complimented my lovely Big Mac, I'm going to get that going as well. So you are number 8105. Off you pop. So on the back of the Union Pacific Big Mac today, we've got some coal. We have some quartz, we're going to call that. We have some amethyst. And a little sprinkling of coal at the back. I did a ballast on it, but they were misbehaving. And after watching the problems Anthony was having on his stream, I thought, I'm not taking any crap tonight. If these trains don't behave, they're not getting to play. So, it's not a cocaine train, Joel. Well, it might be. I don't think it is. Yeah, don't worry, the Conrail won't be on for long. I just thought I'd give it a blast since I've, you know, I just never run it. So if anyone sees Steve David in the chat, let me know. Hey, good evening, Stacey Garrett. Yes, I absolutely love this Kato stuff. It's so good. So good. Anyway, as I was saying, if anyone sees Steve David, first please, in the chat, let me know, because we're going to dig into this bag of stuff that he sent me a while ago. I'm going to see what runs on the DC track going around the town. Oh, shots. Oh my goodness. Lovely place. Ugh, it's alright, I guess. I need to decide what I'm going to be doing in Scotland. Should I go to all the train museums, or should I just do a general tour? We are going to go up to the Isle of Skye. Just back down from the Isle of Skye. We're going to get the ferry across with a car. It's going to be interesting. Anyway, we're going to the Isle of Skye while we're over. Probably up to Inverness, do some Nessie hunting, you know, that kind of thing. I'll try and get some train videos in. But it's whether or not we get some actual train museums in or not. There we go. Dave goes shopping. For what? What would I go shopping for, Mike? Panuch, how you doing? Right, let's see, who can we choose next? Something sounds really... Oh yeah. When did that happen? We have our first mishap. And did you blow everything up? Or is it all okay? Nope. It blew it all up. Let me go and sort that. Remove the offenders. Wow, that's a nasty one. Made a bit of a push situation going on. So they're all coming off. No second chances tonight. I'm not going to let these things get me down. I'm just going to get on with it, okay? Okay. Put my lovely Caboose back on though, because he was not being a problem. And we're off. Yeah, I'm going to have to remove that Conrail. Oh, and we're off again. Okay. Looks like it's a more severe problem than I first thought. Right, who's the troublemaker? You know what? It's this Code 83 track. Points have been shifted. Tell you what, guys, I am so close to ripping this track up and starting over in the HO scale. Kevin knows this already. Nothing but trouble. Slightest difference in room temperature and this track just gets warped and switches decide to open by themselves. But I'm not going to start another new layout until we at least get somewhere with the N scale. So I don't think the boxcars were the problem. I think it was actually just the track was getting banana shaped. We'll see. Nope. Right, third time lucky. Wow, we really shorted it out that time. Now, everything should be jolly nice now. Oof, right, what did I miss? Okay, I think we're good. We can go a wee bit faster. Still got another couple of trains to start up. Okay, did anyone else pop in that we don't recognise? Man, that stuff, I'll just choose someone. Russ, you're up. Just to get a couple more trains running, you've got the choice of that green one, well, green and silver. Corey, it's not really the fact that it's the make, it's the Code 83. I cannot run anything with big flanges. Okay, so Russ, we've got the subway train still to go. We've got those 4 trains still to go. Actually, that's your choice. Yes, I did ask Russ. Come on, Russ, which one of those 5 do you want to start up? I mean 4. Yeah, 4. No, 5. Goodness. Nate Woody 119. Evening, the kids are waiting for our first super trees to dry and figured we'd see what trouble is going on while we wait. So it's your fault, the blue one. Do you mean the black, white and purple one? Do you mean this one here? Boing. Presume he means that one. Okay, so that is going to be using our brand new Kato controller. So his lights should come on. Yep, before he starts moving. So nice. Purple. Lovely. So let's see. That's 3 in the top. We've only got the subway left to go because we can't run. Those 3 trains that you see are going to be coming onto the middle track where we just set that train off. So obviously we can't run more on that one, but we can still get the subway running, so we might as well get that one going. He's going in the forward direction, I believe. He doesn't have a Kato controller, so his lights are not coming on. Okay, we're all set, we're all running. I'm waiting to see who got the Easter egg there. There you go, Rob. Well done. That was quick. No, Rob was very specific. There's a reason that many's there. There's Aaron. Oh, and there is Electric Railway Production, James. Rob, I think you're the only one that gets that. Very disappointed in you all. What I can't find is my TARDIS. The TARDIS must be in a different dimension. I don't know where it is. Can anyone remember the last time you've seen the TARDIS in the layout? Maybe it's still there. But I don't know where it's gone. No, it wasn't that, Russ. It wasn't that. It's, you know what, Doc? There's a live stream that's only got the Hankyu line. I mean, there's a train along every, what, 3 minutes? It's just so nice. It's a track level cam. the train's coming towards you. There's a level cross, a pedestrian crossing. It's just a really nice live stream to have in the background, and that's where I saw it, and I thought, oh, what's that? And it said Hankyu Line. Looked it up in eBay, I thought, yeah, I'm having that, and it wasn't crazy expensive. I think it was like 110 for the set of 4. It's not too bad. I probably will run the TGV tonight, yes. But not until I've ran everything that's already on the track. That would just be silly. Oh, that's as slow as it goes, James. I did say I was going to remove it, so let's do that. It's because that track is DC only just now, and the only controller I've got is an old Tyco. So it's not the best. Well, it's not the best for running old. Is that a Tyco? What is that? Oh, it's an old Mahano. It's actually not a bad. It is all-wheel pickup and all-wheel drive. It's just not a very nice model, you know. It's really. That's the one that someone broke the handrails when they were working on it last year. Remember? What an idiot that guy was. Yes, Lynn, much better. Still a bit blocked, but I'm taking some Claritin, so it's not too bad. Right, how about we stick on something I know is good. DC power, remember, because I still don't have new decoders yet. I'll order some when I come back my holidays. So we'll get the Chezzy going round, and he should go nice and slow, because he's a proto, and they're geared quite nicely. Oh, wait a minute. You need to get the lights on that big guy. Right, he'll have the lights next time you see him. Right, let's get Chezzy going round. So that's in minimum speed, so that's more acceptable, right? Corey, yes, the cam car. I might try that later on. I think the battery's charged up for it. So that could be a good laugh. But I'm not going to do it until later on, because it might crash the whole PC, right? What's the channel you were referring to? Right, let me look that up right now. And I'll show you. Let's see. Let me look up in the other screen, okay? Because I don't have it bookmarked. Otherwise, I would just have an endless list of channels that I was subscribed to. Come on, where are you? Hold on, hold on. And it's currently 9:30 AM in Tokyo, so it should be good for now. It should be live and bright, and if I could only find it. You'd think it would be the Hankyu Line, but come on, come on. Tell you what, I'll click on one and it'll probably take me to another one. You know how it works. Ooh, that's a train I haven't seen before. No, no, no. We'll do eBay when I come back my holidays. I wonder if Kevin would be able to figure out the live stream I'm talking about. It's a track level cam. I'm pretty sure it's got cherry trees and everything, although not this time of year, I suppose. Still looking, still looking. I'm not going to spend all night searching for this. I'll do one more search. And that's it. Someone's already posted it, haven't they? And I'm wasting my time. I don't see the chat when I'm looking at my other screen. Hold on. Nah, I can't find it. Right, if I find it after the stream, I will post a link in the comments. So come back later on. Oh, Pete, yeah. Yeah, certainly. Kevin knows all about rabbit holes, so that's why you didn't get to see that screen. Oh, Joe says check your email. Didn't he do that right now? Okay, I'll check my email. I did manage to figure out my switch controls for the sidings 1, 2, and 3. I had to swap around some wires on the switches, otherwise it didn't make sense. Because the switches are designed to go straight. I'm confused myself already. So if you have them set at like 1, 2, 3, it's actually like 3, 2, 1. So I had to swap the wires to make it 1, 2, 3. Trust me, it works. At least it works in my head. Hold on, I need to check my email apparently. Give me a sec. This better be important, Joe. No, he sent me an eBay link. This could be bad. This could be expensive. Oh, that's really good, Joe. I'm not going to show anyone in case they buy it first, but oh, that is. Now that is eBay USA. I'm going to look for that on eBay Canada just to see what the price is. It does say it's damaged though, but I will add it to my eBay and I'll have a look at it later, alright? This is not a shopping channel. Continues to shop. Come on, search, search! Wow, it's not finding it in Canada. No, here it is. $47 shipping from the States, so it's not in Japan. So that would be way too expensive. But anyone, I tell you what, I'll show it to people then. But anyone who's into the Kato stuff, this is a good price. 60 US for this whole set. And it's actually the more modern. Oh, poor thing's been abused. Look at the colour of those wheels. It's disgraceful. Anyway, good price if you can get that running, because that is the more modern front end. Anyway, as I say, not a shopping channel. Right, I'm going to close eBay right now. I'm not tempted with nonsense like that. Close my email as well, just in case. Right, I am going to change. Yeah, Russ, it's a good price even in Canadian, but the shipping was ridiculous, right? Bear in mind, we've got the tariffs to pay on top of that as well. Right, so let's bring in, or at least stop, the thing is I've got four trains on the same, that are going to use the same track, okay? So the first track on the right is the bullet train, and that's supposed to be the freight line. That's not got any sharp curves. I mean, it's not got any elevated curves, so we can't go super fast on that line. The next two are obviously the double high-speed line, but only the one right in the middle can run all those other trains unless we do some crazy crossovers. So I'm going to bring in the black, the Isuzu Kaiji, right? And we'll take something else out, now that I know how to do that. So let's go with the NEX, which is the one next to it, alright? So to do that, I just flick number 1 turnout and move this camera over to here. So the one with the red roof, that should start moving now. Awesome. Another very, very lovely train set. Oh, Norman got a romance car. Was it the old one or the newer one? As I really like the newish. Well, they don't run it anymore, but the latest one, romance car, is really nice. Or Love Train. But the older one was a wee bit dodgy. I wasn't sure about that. It was very 70s looking. Hey, Raven Train. Yeah, the Silver Bridge is actually just an HO scale bridge that is put underneath the tracks for now. Just to give you an idea. Oh, who was it? Right, someone left a comment on the bridge build video saying that I should put another bridge under that bridge. Is there anyone in here? Because I think that's a good idea, and I think we're going to do that. It's probably not going to be the same kind of bridge. But yeah, a bridge, the big green bridge, and then a little bridge underneath it, and then there's going to be this bridge in front of that on the single line. I think that's going to look great. It's going to look chaotic, but that's what it's like in Tokyo, right? Club Chair, was it you? I think it was Club Chair. So yeah, Club Chair recommended over there. So you can't see it, but underneath the green bridge where the track goes, there's enough height there to add another bridge going underneath the bridge. And then we'll need to make a river meandering down, coming off the edge of the layout. I think that'll look awesome. And I tell you what, apart from the paint allergy incident, that 3D printed bridge went together really easily, really well. And I think it looks pretty good, pretty good. You can make it as long or short as you want. So Kev, I've still got the single bridge that I bought, right? I'll go and get them actually, hold on. So, this one that I got, remember? I think I got that at the train show. That was the same price as buying it new. I should have just got a new one. So I've got that one. This is the one I originally bought, the girder bridge. So I've got that one. And we still have 2 viaduct sections to use up. It's a wee bit sawdusty. It'd be a shame not to use these because these look great, right? So we need to just find a space, and there's plenty of spaces in the single track we can add bridges for no reason. But then if you build a bridge, you do actually have to create a reason for the bridge being there, whether that being a little street going underneath or a river or even just a ditch, a dried up ditch. No, Kev, no more layout extensions. I did actually lay some track up in the... Yeah, that's where my finger is, right? There is enough room there for another loop in that recess down there. No, we need some scenery, right? So let's behave. There's enough track. Come on, I've got 5 trains running here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 trains, and 3 over there. Come on, that's plenty. I'm not running the cars tonight because my brain could not handle it. Where is Nessie? In the water, where she always is. There she is. I'm tempted to put those boxcars back on since they were not at fault after me accusing them. All down to the track. Stupid track. Ugh, don't have that problem with Kato. Or do we, Kev? Jason? Jean-Pierre, do you ever have problems with the Kato track buckling? Or is that more of a flex track kind of deal? Norman says you can remove the high top of the bridge and it looks flat with railings. Which one? I don't know which one you mean, because not that one, because you can't remove that. That doesn't have railings. That's a viaduct. That's already. Girder Bridge. I don't know which one you meant. Maybe you were thinking about a different bridge. Right, Jason has no issues with thermal expansion. UP Charles never has a problem. No issues from Jean-Pierre. So there we go. The votes are in. Cato rules. Well, end scale at least. Doc David, I have the link you're looking for. Oh, cool. Oh, just try and put it in and I'll copy paste and make it into a link for people. Until now, indeed, Jean-Pierre. James is back from the dinner run. So was it pastrami on Reuben or something that you were after? See, I pay attention to this stuff. So, Justin, just a quick question then on the Cato HO scale. Do you get the same amount of range in parts as you do in N scale? Because I don't see many people using the Cato HO scale. Anyone else get a spinny wheel, or is it just Holly? Just taking these bridges back, otherwise my desk is going to get full of nonsense. Oh, that's my mouse. I'll take this train away as well. So I did mention on that video that I printed off another bridge, so another one of these ones, but this one's a bit shorter. He's all glued together. Well, the parts are glued together, so he just needs painted, and we're going to go with, you know, that sort of sun-bleached red that you see in Japan. We're going to go that colour for this set. And that's going to go over where that temporary bridge is. Yeah, I don't think I've got enough height to put it underneath the green one. Plus, I think it might look a bit silly having the same type of bridge. Let's have a wee look. So that'll go there, which is a much better size, right? Yeah, I don't think I've got enough room to put it under there. No, not quite. No, I think that will look good there. So, big green bridge, small, maybe a girder bridge there, and then this one here, river underneath. I think that's going to look splendid. Splendid. I'm going to keep this away from clumsy fingers. I might as well grab the other parts as well. Alright, Christopher, Michigan Rail fan, heading out for a bit. I'll be here for a while. Try the fish. Okay, we are tidy again. Well, the desk is... That's a total lie, the desk is still a disaster. But it's alright. So I'm going to go for a high-speed run, test out my new controller with the Hayabusa. Okay. It's not going to be mega fast because these controllers are not designed to overload the Cato units, so that's as fast as that one will go. Which I think is perfectly fine, fast enough. Don't panic, they're all on super elevated curves. They're not going to fall off. So that's not exactly prototypical speed. That's probably like 300 miles an hour. I'm just testing my controller though. Wonderful, that works. Slow you back down to sensible speed. Nice. Good evening, Mr. Badgley. And there's a Gecko. How you doing, Gecko? And a Richard. And Mike. I don't think I said hello to Mike yet tonight. And Thomas Decker. Where are you all coming from? You must have just come off someone else's stream. Way too suspicious. Daniel. How you doing? Right, so, oh yeah, Dan, Mace, the trees are temporary. Just because it was a bit plain down there. The black building thing on the right-hand side is a 3D print file. So, Jim, whenever you're free for a chat on Discord, I need to talk to you about 3D printer settings. My printer prints everything fantastically well except the window frames. It doesn't seem to be able to print fine detail for windows. It just turns into spaghetti, so I cancelled that print. So as I say, when we're on Discord, I'll show you my slicer program and you can tell me all my wrong settings, okay? I don't need a full tutorial, but you'll be able to see by the settings just what I'm doing wrong. Nah, I don't think it's too hot squirrel. Everything else prints, it's just the fine stuff. Maybe I've set the nozzle size wrong. Maybe I've got the wrong nozzle, who knows? Who knows? So Dan Mace, yes, I've got my new controller. Arrived just before the stream, so I've got my 2 Katos, I've got the 2 Auto Pulse, and I've got an Atlas. I'm absolutely fine with all that. Absolutely fine. Right, UP... Oh god, what was his name? Was it UP Charles? Are you still here? Or did you get to choose? No, he didn't get to choose. And Rob, if you're still here, we're going to swap out the 2 Union Pacific locos. Just swapping out the locos at the moment. I'm not bothering about all the freight tonight. Right, UP Charles, what's your fancy? What do you like loco-wise? And I'll tell you if I've got it. Or something close. Tum-ty-tum. Come on, Charlie. You must have some sort of preference. Of course, I probably won't have it, but you know, try. And then I'm going to open this mystery bag from Word. Michael, your name is not Charles or Rob. Rob wants to do the N-scale freight thing. I hadn't really planned to do N-scale freight tonight. You're just putting a spanner in the works. But that's what I built it for, so it's only fair. But it's going to take a wee while to set up because I need to find all the freight for it, right? There's Frank C. How you doing? CSTA. How are you? I think I scared off Charlie. Probably shouldn't call him Charlie. Chuck. Call him Chuck. Probably hate that even more. Alright, Rob's gone Katie on HO, right? Although he likes to call it a catty. So, we'll swap out the Mac, Big Mac. Friends, get him in time. Stop. We'll get some smoke running with the catty. I mean, the Katie. Oh, see what you've done? Hey, hold on a wee sec. Get rid of me for now. What's wrong, Jay? Mike, thank you very much. He's to help with the Scottish rail farming. Oh, awesome. Thank you very much. That will go to good use. It's quite expensive over there.
At Mustache Mike 802 super chatted $20.
That's why we left. Couldn't afford
Here's
to live in the
help
country
with the
anymore.
Scottish rail fanning, Dave.
Right. Catty. Come on, baby. Oh, I think we got this smoking like a good one last time, didn't we, Mike? I don't think we've ran the Katie since you were here. So, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, Mike and Roseanne came to visit a couple of weeks ago, and they brought their Katie with them, and we had them double headering, and they were simultaneously smoking at the same time. It was rather epic. I did a very short video of it. Right, number. Should know this by now, 1988. Okay. So you probably wouldn't see it smoking from this distance. Maybe you will. Hey August, thank you very much. New bridge is awesome. It's not fallen down yet. I'm going to have to mute Katie though, she's way too loud. Forgotten how to put her lights on. Headlights, I think it's 5 and 6. Let's try that. Oh, she's already smoking. Nice try, Bill. Our backyard is not quite big enough for a G-scale.
$10. This is for the backyard layout.
And there's no
in
room to
G-scale.
expand because we live in a
LOL.
townhouse. Let's see, who was that? CST8. So the plan is, at the moment at least, for the bridge situation. So there's enough room under the green bridge to add a bridge where that red roofed train just came from. A bridge under a bridge, and then where that silver bridge, there's going to be a different bridge because that's just an HO scale bridge I threw in for now. Put it on the roof. Yeah, right. So yeah, we're going to have an area there with 3 bridges. It's going to be chaos with a river underneath. So it looks like we've actually decided on at least a part of the scenic work. Good night, Ronald. I don't think I said hello to Chuck. Hello, Chuck. Okay, let's see if we are smoking yet. Oh, we are definitely smoking. Yes, girder bridge underneath the green bridge, that's what I'm thinking. That smoke's going to go right into the camera, isn't it? One day she'll get her turbo seals sorted. Mex World, if you're in the chat, hello, welcome. Oh, finger's fine. It's only a little bit infected. It actually got worse than I expected. It was a very minor cut, but yeah, I guess it was quite deep. Gotta love that smoker. Well, that's the thing. I put a brand new blade in it so that sort of thing wouldn't happen. Because you have more accidents with a dull blade than you do with a sharp blade. Apparently not. Anyway, it's not the end of the world. It's. You get wifey to kiss it better. Then she can look at my thumb. That's terrible. Hope she's not watching. British Pioneer. That's another name I don't recognise. Welcome, welcome. That diesel is wet staking. What on earth does wet staking mean? I hope that's a typo, because that makes no sense to me. No, we don't need to lop it off. You leave my thumb alone. You stop that. Leave my thumb alone. So again, is Rob the only one that got this reference? Does no one else know what we're talking about with having that mini there? I know the music doesn't exactly match tonight, it's a bit all over the place, but I didn't want to throw in that crazy K-pop or J-pop. Scare people off. James got it, thank you James. It's not that ideal, Roger. First aid kit for the train room. I would probably use it. Or at least ask my wife to use it for me. Right, Mike doesn't get it. So it looks like I'm going to have to... I'm going to have to explain the mini and the tunnel situation. Okay, let me go to Google Images. Nearly there. Nearly there. I want a good shot of this. Give me a good one. They might have done it in the remake as well. Not sure. Oh, give me a big picture. For goodness sake, how hard can it be? Oh, tools. Size, large. Don't you hate it when Google AI changes what you actually search for? Oh, come on, it's so... Oh. Just, oh. I'm not paying to see a picture, shut up. Oh my god. I'll show you an artist rendering of it. Oh no, I can't because now they want me to sign up just to view a picture. No, right. So, the Italian job, okay? They robbed the bank or whatever it was they robbed. I think it might have been gold. And then they escaped in the tunnels, in their minis, because the minis would fit in the tunnels. Now remember it? My name is Michael Kine. Listen up. I've got a great idea. That was so bad. I do apologise. Sorry, Sir Michael. Thanks, Dave. I love me bridge. Love me bridge. Quite an old film now, but it's still better than the remake with Wahlberg. That's kind of Benny Hill's story of his life, isn't it? Played the dirty old man. I don't have any other colours. I was sent a pink mini, so oh my god, you weren't supposed to overanalyze it. You were just supposed to get the reference. Right, I'm going to swap out the Bullet Train, the Zero series. Well, British Pioneer, the good part of the remake was... I've forgotten her name. That gorgeous blonde woman that never ages. What's her name again? Can't remember her name. Come on, give me her name. She was in like Hancock. She was in. Oh, she's been in loads of stuff. I watched Hancock the other night as well. Gorgeous in that as well. Charlize Theron. Thank you, Solid Metal Fusion. Right, I'm going to swap out the bullet train, but I'm going to be putting freight on it, so blame Rob for the delay, but I'll get round to it as soon as possible. What I'll do is I'll switch over to rotating cams while I get this double header. Hey Rob, do you want Canadian Pacific or do you want Canadian National double headers? Let me know. And I'm going to turn the smoke off the Katie for now, because it's getting a bit whiffy in here. Canadian National, Rob, okie dokie. So, talking, not Dame Judi Dench Spence. Nice try. Let's see, what was I doing there? Oh yeah, speaking of Charlize Theron, she was in, I think it was a film called Animal. And she was a psycho woman. Can't remember if she was a murderer, but you wouldn't even believe it was the same woman. Because she had to kind of get all podgy and stuff. But she played the heck out of that role. And then she went back down to being a wee skinny malink. Gorgeous girl again for the next film. I don't know how she does it. I guess, you know, when... I don't think it was called Barbarian. I think it was called... Maybe it was. It wasn't called Serial Killer. Yeah, sure. Look her up. Charlize Theron in a film where she was a murderer or something. Oh yeah, this is... Right. No, I was in the wrong cam. Let me show you this quickly. Just in case you get one of these sets, it doesn't clip together like... Oh, that was close. It doesn't click together like the newer Katos. It's got the little Rapido coupler. Okay, so you lift these up to... Or you just smash into them. But... Where's the other one? Oh, it's way up here. My goodness, I thought I'd done a vanishing track. I don't think anyone's figured out the name. I don't think it was called Barbarian. Rob, I did try that. I did try, on my very first smoker, I tried putting vape juice in it, but it didn't work. It's too thick. Okay, serial killer. Monster! Monster. Is that not what I said? Oh, I said animal. Yeah, you're right, Lynn. Monster, it was called. She was great in that, and you just would not have known it was her. Okay, right, let me get back to this. I obviously don't have this cam on rotating, so I'll take you to a different one while I get this all set up, alright? Right, Canadian National double header with freight. Oh, you know what? I can change my auto scene switcher. George, how you doing? No, I wasn't talking about Helen Mirren, but she was a bombshell when she was younger as well. Right, I'm going to go up to, let's see, auto scenes, advanced scene switcher actually. Just add in that other cam. Oh no, where is it? Oh, I must have deleted it. Ah, you just have to do without. Yes, Audrey Hepburn was very, very pretty, yes. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Where is my big box of locos? Oh, he's down there. I do like having everything right next to me for the Kato stuff. Saves me getting off my fat arse. Okay, 2 of them. Just want a random mix of freight behind it, Rob. I can't run that through the town look, Daniel, because the town look is DC tonight. Because we're going to be having some fun and games with a bag of nonsense later on. So all the camelbacks are DC powered. Okay, I'll let you see what I'm doing for now. How nice are these? Oh my goodness. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Okay, we'll just move them there for now. I'll get the freight on the back. Bring you back when we're ready to go. That's very true. There has been a lot of best ever looking actresses. Jersey just found out that Fanny is in the front in the UK, not the back look here. Yes, completely different thing, Bill. There's a classic comedy sketch. Chewing the Fat, okay? Chewing the Fat, Glasgow comedy. It's really good, but pretty what's the word? I can't think of the word. Anyway, a couple of kids at an ice cream van. You know those horrible vans that play weird clown music and then sell ice cream to children, right? Ice cream van. Anyway, the woman is selling ice cream and two kids walk up. When I say kids, they're like maybe 12 years old. And they say, "Oh, Mrs. Giza Swatchy, you're funny." And she kind of shrugs and went, okay, and lifts her skirt. You don't see anything, obviously. The little boys are completely... So it goes away from that sketch, and then like 20 minutes later in the show, it comes back and it's middle of the night and they're still standing there. Oh, tell me if you saw that. Tell me if you saw it. One of the best ever. Oh, the other great thing, Chewing the Fat. I probably told this story before. It was so funny, right? So, I think the boy was maybe 14 with his mum in the shop, grocery store. And she's buying like boxes of Kleenex, okay? And the wee woman at the checkout says, "Oh, has someone got a cold, dear?" "No, it's wee Johnny here. He's just started the masturbating." Mom! Oh man, you got to look up Chewing the Fat. It's really funny. It will always be funny. Jamesy knows what I'm talking about. Alright, freight. Before we put on. I hope there's no children in the audience tonight. If so, you're not children anymore. Yes, George knows what I'm talking about as well. I'm trying to, Jason. People keep distracting me with... Well, no, it's me that's distracting myself. Right, I'm going to start at the back. First, we are going to put on a little caboose. Otherwise, Holly will get me into trouble. And then we will go... I know you can't see what I'm doing, but that's part of the fun, right? Let's go with the three lovely Pacific... Oh, goodness, nearly had to pay the gravity tax. Lovely little Pacific Express boxcars that Kevin sent me. Hey, Corey, are you still in the chat tonight? Earl Widmeyer, you still here, bud? I've got a question for you. Oh, I'll also put on this little centre beam car that I got from Mike and Roseanne. Oh, and we're good. So I sounded like a Carry On character there. Oh, matron! I'll put on a little tank cars, because Holly likes the tank cars. Okay, Corey, question. Will you be in the area in the near or distant future? Because I know you offered to help me get the... Well, you offered to do it for me, to be fair. The perspex around the edge. It would be much easier if you were here to see it, to know and tell me what I need to make to attach it to, and then you can measure the distance, all that kind of thing. But I don't want you to make a specific trip out here just to see that. So if you're in the area, or if you're going to be in the area, let me know, and I will... I don't know, I might even make you a cup of coffee or something. If you're lucky. So, I don't need an answer right now, just keep that in mind and I'll get back to... But isn't this nice? Look at this. It's hard to appreciate just how nice N-scale freight is, because there's just as much detail as there is in HO. Okay, excellent, Corey. Look forward to that. It'll be interesting to see your reaction to everything we've done since the last time you were here, because I think it's changed quite a lot. Right, let's throw on a couple of these guys. Gondolas. Okay, and let's get some auto racks. Is that one you sent me, Kevin? The Alaska one, or is that... I can't remember where I got that now, I'm sorry. I feel you sent me that. Oh, Holly, don't get me wrong, I'm not that excited about boxcars either, but when you look at them closely, you can really appreciate the work that went into them, you know? Right, I'm still digging out freight. Autorex. Where are the Autorex? Ah, there we go. Right, a couple of Autorex should be good to go after that. Not going to be mega long, or I'll be here all night. Jamesy boy, I saw that Bill Oddie had passed. That's a shame. I mean, it's going to happen to all of us, I suppose, but yeah, he brought a lot of pleasure, because after the goodies, he went on to do a lot of kids' TV stuff, didn't he? I can't remember the show he did. There was a very specific show that he did. Please remind me, I've completely forgotten. Yeah, Bill Oddie was awesome. It's nice when people contribute that much enjoyment to the world, you know, it should be recognised. Oh, it's James here, another James. Good evening, James, Dundas Junction. Joe, Giuseppe, don't panic, it's not going to be like a whole wall of plexi, it's going to be just enough to stop the trains leaving the area and hitting the floor, okay? Corey did send me a picture of what he did, and I didn't even notice it at first when he showed me it, so it's not going to distract. I'd rather it looked a wee bit off than the trains fell off, you know? Icky thump. James 405 is, I'm not, sorry, there's a lot of Jameses in here. I'm going to have to give you all nicknames. Like, we've got Jim E. Sucks, that's easy to remember. We've got RP James, we've got James Dundas, we've got James 405, we've got Jamesy Boy, and we've got James 1404. I need to start calling you like Jimmy, Jim Bob, Jimbo. Way too common a name. Your parents were all lazy. Oh, that train's ready to go. Sorry, I got distracted again. Right, so... where is it? There. Ready? Hopefully it'll stay all stay together. It should do. This truck is all on the same level. Come on then. Oh, there it goes. Oh, almost. Come on. Come on. I think one of these needs a bit of a service. Yeah, that second one. Let me have a quick look at the wheels. They might just need a quick clean. I don't want stuttering when we've got a big train, you know. James answers to Jackass. Oh, I'm going to hold you to that. So, James 4014, Jackass. Unfortunately, the wheels in this look lovely and clean. So, I guess it just needs a good blast around the track. Which is exactly what I said I wasn't going to do. I just... Tell you what, that coupler height is not going to work for me. Why are you so low? There's no way that's going to stay connected. Hold on, let me check the coupler height, if it's even adjustable. Oh, I know what's wrong with that. So at the end of the... oh, what camera? I'll show you on this one. So, coupler's hanging a wee bit low, okay? But it's not the coupler's fault. It's actually the whole back end. I don't know if you can see it, but it's kind of bent down that way. Because if I do this... see that? It should be up at that height. Which is unfortunate, because the only way to fix that is to bend it upwards and hope you don't break it. Should probably use a hairdryer or something, right? Actually, I think it's possibly been... oh, how do we fix that? Right, you guys who have got... do you think the Norfolk and Southern would run... oh, we did that last time, didn't we? Yeah, let's do that. Let's not mess about with this and break it on a live stream. I'll break it in private. Yeah, we'll put the Norfolk Southern behind the Canadian National. That probably doesn't really make sense to most people, but if it works, it works. Oh, wrong direction. Ugh. Right, so this is Fox Valley. The only Fox Valley I've got. A gift from Mike and Roseanne, and it's gorgeous. Look at it, it's gorgeous. Now owned by Scale Trains, I believe. I'm learning. But yeah, I think we did this last time. Although I think the Norfolk Southern was at the front. Is that right, Kev? Because the Norfolk Southern runs slower than the Canadian National, but if the Canadian National's doing all the heavy lifting, then the Norfolk Southern... George, that's a brilliant idea. I did look at it and think, I wonder if I could wedge something in there, but I'm not going to do it just now. I need to find just the right wedge. Yeah, wee bit. It's hanging low. Yeah. Hey, Gorzaf, how you doing? Okay, right. I'm going to put this at the front of the train. Yeah, because the coupler on the other one's absolutely fine. Where is it? There. The coupler on the back of that one is good. So hopefully these will cooperate Then we'll get a train run. I hope that's okay for you, Rob. I know it's not exactly what you asked for, but it's still a double header, right? It looks jolly nice. Oh, I was going to show Holly what goes on those centre beam cars. That's what I remembered right this second. Train crews, we're talking about the back end of my... Oh wait, that's worse. The back end of the Canadian National is hanging a bit low. I'll show you just so that you can sleep at night, alright? So the back end of this, the coupler's attached to that, but because that's kind of hanging down, it means the coupler's low. It should be sitting about there. Only by a couple of mil. So we need to figure out how to straighten that out because it is bent down a wee bit. There you go. You can sleep tonight. 3 spikes, I think, is Jeff. Right. What was I doing? Now we're going to look at that train go round after Rob asked for it. What's come? That one. Here it comes. Yeah, Rob, I'll take the body off and I'll probably heat it up, not with a blowtorch, just a hairdryer or something. Get it nice and warm, and then I'll try bending it upwards again. Because it's not broken, it's just been sitting for so long. Gravity has got the better of it. Hey, good night, Doc David. I'm just going to put the bullet train over here for now. I'll tidy it up later. Oh man, cannot believe how much I'm loving this N scale after me saying I would never get N scale. Ugh. Right, I'm going to bring the Narita Express in, and we will run the Ice 4. That's what we'll do. I obviously slowed down the wrong thing. Okay, you're getting another lap then. I'm still getting used to my new controller and where it is. Meanwhile, the HO is behaving itself just fine now that we fixed the switches.
Think I was broken. I needed some time to clear my head. 'Cause I've made all the mistakes and I've dealt with the heartbreaks, but I think that I found my way.
Okay, we're going to grab it this time. Right, I've got the correct controller this time, yes? Yes. So it's this one. Slow you down for the future station platform. Right, then I can flick a switch. That's on track 3. So now, hopefully I got it right this time. The far right of those trains in the yard will start moving now. There we go. Oh, I didn't mention I've got the add-on set for this. So it was a 3-pack add-on set, which is the ones without lights for now. Don't worry, I'll get on it. Oh, Tim's been on the real NEX. So the Narita Express, I believe, goes to the Tokyo airport and distributes its passengers all around Tokyo. Is that about right then, Tim? Good night, Daryl. Yes, that's the Euro Ice 4, Mr. Pioneer.
I'll find my way back to you.
Well, it's German, right?
Finding my way
Oh yeah, thanks, Badger. I'll look up that freight for Holly.
back to you. Yeah, I think that I'm finding my way. Thought it'd be golden.
I will also change the music because that sucks. Wow, just realised we've got a problem with the ice. Something was not connected and now we've got a nose-to-nose thing going on. That's new. Not had that before. Well, if he makes it all the way around, I'll grab it and clip it back in properly. I'm going to blame user error on that one. Because these things do not unclip like that. Unless I broke it, of course. Hopefully I didn't break it. Right. What did I do wrong? Ah, yeah. There's a sort of double click you have to do with these bigger Kato N-scale jobs. This is a different scale to these, by the way. I think this is 1/140 and these are 1/150. European N-scale's different. Of course it is, you know. That's why wouldn't it be? I'm going to go for a bit of a high-speed run, make sure it's staying together before I look up that thing for Holly. Oh, it's done it again. Okay, I'm going to have to get to the bottom of that. Anyone had that problem before? With Kato clips not staying clipped? It's very strange. I'm going to take this over to the desk. See what's going on. This is so annoying because it doesn't look like there's... What? That doesn't make sense. Now I can't even figure out how they clip together. What? I don't get it. I'll try swapping them around to see if that helps. Right, last chance. It doesn't work this time. Then you're not getting to play. I'm not using glue, then it won't fit back in its box. Right, let's behave. This camera's frozen, I must have got jade disease. Going to temporarily disable this cam, it will go blank for a wee sec. I can remember how. And it should come back on. Right now. That's weird. Jay, what have you done? You sent your gremlin round to get me, didn't you? Meanwhile, the Ice 4 seems to be behaving now. Okay, just keep your eye on that. Right, I am looking up center beam loads for Holly. Loads. I'm glancing over at the Ice 4 now and then, make sure. Excellent. I wish everything was this easy to find. So, Holly. Center beam. Right? That's what it looks like with a load. That's what the loads look like. So yeah, it's lumber, but it's cut to size, made into a sort of rectangle, covered in polythene, and stuck in a center beam. I don't know why they do the center beam for that. Obviously it's for strength, but it's just bizarre that they would have to load it at either side of the train, you know? So I hope that clears things up for you, Holly. And yes, no one has got any loads yet. I think we could probably make our own, but it's going to be a bit fiddly, as you could probably imagine. Well, Britain says plywood under wraps. I thought it was actually like 2x3s. Good night, On Point. Corey says some of the newest loads for Centerbeam are aluminum cylinder type loads. Okay, I could make them. Ice 4 still behaving? Yes. Freight train still behaving? Of course it is. Which is a bit of a surprise for Norfolk Southern, right? Yeah, Kevin, that's probably the best idea, is just 3D print something, print off some stickers, Bob's your auntie. Right, so Gecko says it's all milled and finished wood products, so not the garbage that we get at Home Depot. Actually, it probably is the same stuff we get at Home Depot. So still garbage. Right, I said I was going to put something else on somewhere, didn't I? But I've forgotten who it was. Hey, good night, Jeff. Charles, just get an image off of Google and resize it down. Get some sticker paper. Hey, oh, it's Cooper snack time. We all love Cooper snack time, especially Cooper. You know what I'm talking about. Hello, wifey. Right, up. Up. Ah. Wait. No, you can come up, but you need to wait up, right? These are very special snacks that Mike and Roseanne brought for the dog. All the way from, well, wherever they came from and where they got them from. We still got some left. Right, up. You got to be my performing monkey dog. Oh no. Oh, help. Oh no. Right, here. Say hello to your fans. Hold on, this will just take a minute or two. Nearly had my finger. What do these taste like? You're giving it to the dog, you got to be prepared to sample it.
That's really good.
can't even chew it. It needs sugar. It's like, you know what it's like? It's like those oat cakes you got. No, oat cakes. You know those weird biscuit made things that you get in Scotland? In fact, it probably tastes better than oat cakes. Anyway. Now I've got cardboard in my mouth. That's terrible. Shouldn't give that stuff to dogs, right? If you're not prepared to eat it yourself, then you shouldn't give it to your dog. Yeah, it's not bad. That's a failed 3D print, the black one. I did not like printing windows, so I'm going to speak to Jim. He's going to sort me out. I'll do it for tonight. Yeah, I'll get bits of dog biscuit in my mouth. Night night, hon. Night, wifey. Night, doggy. He'll be. Now that there's no snacks, he'll be gone. Mike says hi. Stovies and oatcakes, James, yeah. Oatcakes are nasty. Go on. Oh, wash it down with coffee. Not bad idea, Joe. I'll maybe get a coffee when this monster's done. I once tried dog chocolate drops. Chocolate drops for dog. Can't hear you. I don't have any more, Cooper. Sorry, you can go to bed now. Thank you, Jim. Yeah, so I once tried dog chocolate drops. Because chocolate is... Dark chocolate is bad for doggies. Milk chocolate's okay. Anyway, we had some dog-specific chocolate drops when I was younger. And I thought, I'm going to steal some of them. This was when I was really... He heard me talking about chocolate drops. Look at him. Yeah, wee scavenger. Up. Up. I mean, I don't have anything for you, but you're welcome to come up and check. Anyway, I stole some chocolate drops. They were disgusting. There's no sugar in dog chocolate drops. Jamesy boy's not keen on them either. Never get rid of them now. Right, trains. Dogs don't taste, eat by smell. Oh, that makes sense, Jim. Okay. Sorry, I asked a question about... Someone had suggested a train earlier and I completely forgot who it was. Excuse me. Oh, Tim, yes. If you get pictures... I don't have any left, sorry doggo. Sorry, it's all gone. ScottRodsGarage@gmail.com. The address is on my About Me page, I think. Just send me an email with pictures. But put in the subject line something like, this is Tim from the channel, otherwise it'll go straight to spam. But yeah, that sounds great, because we do need some scenic ideas for this new layout. I've still got that dog biscuit in my mouth, it doesn't dissolve. Peter BBS loved eating Good Boy chocolate drops. Let me look them up. Still make them. Of course Jim makes sense. He just speaks in a different technical language to us. And sorry, Kev, I never actually watched for the answer. Was it you that sent me that Alaska one, or was it someone else? Oh no, you said you want one, right? Where did I get that Alaska boxcar from then? Who sent me that? Or did I actually buy something? With my own money? CSTA, that sounds awesome, but we're going away to Scotland. Might even be the end of next week, who knows? Might go early. But we're going to be out of the country for a wee while, so there's no point sending anything. As much as I appreciate it, I don't want to sit on a doorstep for 2 weeks. So, let me know. Contact me when I get back. I'll put this away before I do something stupid with it. I'll let you know when I'm back. Contact me and we'll take it from there, because that does sound awesome. Right, so Kevin says it was someone else. Yes, you sent me the Pacific Fruit Express cards, which are awesome. I don't know why you sent them to me. They're really nice. Oh, right. So did I get it right time, or did Mike and Roseanne give that to me as well? I'll slow it down and we can examine it together. You can tell me. Am I missing a subway train? Oh no, here he comes. Right, I'm going to slow this one down and we can figure out where I got this Alaska boxcar, because it is really nice. Oh, Tim's, right. You know what? I might have removed the address because I was getting so much spam. But it's scottroddsgarage@gmail.com is my email address for the channel. So instead of Scott Rails, it's scottroddsgarage@gmail.com. Good evening, John Train BFGR. So Mike is in the chat. Mike, did you give me that Alaska boxcar or did I actually buy it? This little guy here. You know what I'm tempted to do? I'm tempted to paint that brake wheel black. What do you think? Fallen Oaks Junction, what has been your best find at any of the Ontario model train shows thus far? That's a tricky one, to be honest. Because the last show I went to, actually not the last one, but the one before, I picked up 3 or 4 Camelbacks in perfect condition, custom painted I may add. I'm going to put one on now that I've been talking about it. $20 each for the Mahano all-wheel pickup Camelbacks. I'll go and get one and show you. And pretty much everything this lady was selling, it was from an estate sale, and she just wanted it all gone. And there was a whole box of nice locos for $20 each. I was like, I'll have that, I'll have that, I'll have that. However, possibly better than that was the Brantford Model Railroad Club. They always attend a local show. In fact, I think they hosted the last one. And they were also selling off an estate. And I was picking up new old stock Afrin Blue Box locos for $20. Never been run. Still get the little cardboard envelope, the little brown paper envelope with all the parts, all the handrails. I'll show you one of them as well, because it's just astounding value at train shows if you go on the right day, you know. And I gave some of them away because I only bought them because I knew that they were well worth the money and they would make good prizes for something. Let me find the Camelback that Daniel wanted me to put on. The one with the yellow wheels, right? Yeah, that one. Gorgeous. So as much as I go to every train show locally, I don't spend a lot at every train show. But you have to go to them all to be there on the right day. Hold on, it's a wee bit dusty. I want to show it off until I give it a clean. Right, Poppy says I should paint the brake wheel. I'll do that right now. Okay, so these, right? Brand new, never run, $20 each. I gave one away as a prize. I had a Burlington Northern that I gave away as a prize, and I added a decoder in that as well. That went off to Norway. Oh, what's that guy's name again? Oh, James, sorry to hear that. You go to bed, feel better. Have a nice, well, try and have a nice weekend. Oh, James, you bought 5. Oh, I see. I know why you're saying that. Don't paint it with acrylic paint. It's just that brand. I've never had a problem with acrylic paint until I used that paint on the bridge. So the other one I was talking about was the Camelbacks. These guys, $20 each. Absolutely immaculate. Wheels, all-wheel pickup. So you can get some astounding deals at train shows. You really can. Well, the thing is, Kev, you actually saved money by going to these train shows rather than getting them in Marketplace or eBay, because you don't have to be shipping. Generally, the prices are a lot better. But, you know, the 8-hour drive down, it's probably not so good. In fact, it's probably longer than that from your house to my house. Takes me 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours to get to Ottawa from here, and then you're pretty much the same distance away. So a good 10 hours solid driving. Probably not worth the trip. Anyway, I'm going to put that little steam train on instead of the big Union Pacific. But I'm going to have to remove some of the boxcars. I don't think it's heavy enough to haul them all. Dave had a jinx while you were gone. Did something break? Oh no, I stopped my freight train. Alright, I've got way too much in front of me. Give me a wee second to tidy up. And I'll take care of this little steamer. Yes, I did stop that Union Pacific rather suddenly. I'm just putting away the snoot nose. Another train I should run more often because it is really nice. I'm going to remove Union Pacific. Awesome. You guys don't even get to hear the amazing sound decoder that Dan gave me for it. Or with it, she did. Right, how heavy are you? Oh, you're still too heavy for that little steam train. I'm going to take off half of these boxcars, alright? Oh goodness, it's still too heavy. I put in very heavy boxcars because I knew that the Union Pacific could handle it, but Steamy won't. I don't want to run them on its own, it's just lonely. Back to the green room for you guys for now. Right. Right, hopefully you can haul that. Okay, number 401. Great, he seems to be, although he is on a slight downhill at the moment, but he seems to be coping. Right, have a look at this gorgeous wee guy. No, the TTC is what the trolleys are DCC. And I am blaming, I think it was Danny Boy, or sorry, Danny Femboy. He sent me a he sent me a Camelback to add a decoder to. Well, I did that, and while I had it, I thought, this is really nice, and then I ended up buying 5 of them. Sometimes you don't know you like something until it's right in front of you. Bag of fun stuff, thanks for that, Rob. Yes, you're right, I forgot about the bag of fun stuff. But I will have to change that camera from... Let me paint that handrail first, right? Do the handrail, then we'll do the bag of fun. Or bag of nonsense. Okay, let's... I'll tell you what I'll do then. I will I've swapped that camera around, or not swap it, but I'll angle the... This is supposed to be the desk camera anyway. I'll angle that at the desk so you can all laugh at me trying to paint that handrail and hopefully not get an allergic reaction. Oh, put on, it's all over the place. Oh, well, no one's seen that anyway. You're not getting motion sickness. Okay, camera is set up. I need to find a little black pen. That one will do. I think that's fine enough. Yeah. What's it doing again? I'll paint the handrail on the Alaska. Yeah. Right, let's see if this works, alright. Oh, no, we've got a derailment. Oh, Saved by the Bell. Oh, it's a camelback as well. That's usually quite reliable. I bet it's those points again. Oh, I tell you, Kev, I'm going to rip up this frickin' track. I hate it. Yep, same set of points has opened up by itself. I might just solder them closed. Never use that siding anyway, do I, Jim? Oh, it's just like 0.5 millimetre, and that's all it takes for it to cause derailments. Absolute garbage Atlas points. Just need to jam something underneath the sleeper, stop it from moving for now. Right, last chance. Last chance, then I'm ripping up the track, starting over. Right, are you going to work? Okay. What's on the Katie? Oh, the Katie's going to start smoking again when I switch her on. That's alright. Wifey's gone to bed. We can do a bit more smoking. Let's just check. Left straight. Missed. Come on, Katie, hurry up. I've got a wheel to paint badly. Okay, she's not smoking, that's fine. Right, desk. Desk down. Here we are. Oh goodness, that was close. Right, so we're going to attempt to... Oh, that's tiny. I'll give it a shot. I just think it looks a bit silly being yellow, right? Major Tom there, Atlas... Code 83, number 8 turnouts. It's the big long ones, but the ends of the points are so fine that even the slightest variation and they just fail. I didn't call you a Kato fanboy, did I? I've always been a Kato fanboy. Well, that works surprisingly easy and good, actually. Yeah, I've heard Pico points are the best. They're also the most expensive. Alright, are we happy with that? Or should I paint that little step as well? And the ladders? I think the ladders might be a challenge though. What do you think? That looks so much nicer though, right? Okay, so thanks for clearing that up, Mike. So apparently I bought the Alaska, this thing. Yeah, he's also suggesting Pico switches. No one ladder, says Joe. Joe is the expert. I'm going to listen to Joe. Anything else that I should dab some black on? Or are we good? Brake feel is fine. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the encouragement. I think it looks better than fine. Could do with metal wheels though. Maybe not tonight though. Right, Joe says I'm good. Right, get that back on the track. That was easy. For a change. I'll try and rotate that camera back. Right. Oh no, we're doing Bag of Nonsense next, so we'll leave the desk camera where it is. Should be good to go. Left and scale. Off you go. Wait, we have got one more train to try in the N-scale, which is the Hitachi job. Don't think we've run that yet, have we? No, I don't think so. So I'm going to bring in the ICE 4. I'm going to try and get this camera in the right position. Oh no, I told you we weren't moving the camera back. Oh well. Right, I'm bringing in the ICE 4. Going to send out the Hitachi. By flicking that switch, it should now send that train out. Oh yes.
With a hat. What do you think of that? 1, 2, 3, 4, knocking on your door. 1, 2, 3, 4, who's that knocking?
It's that weird kiddie song, isn't it? Let's get rid of that one. I also said I was going to get coffee. Yes, Walther switches, they're probably anything's better than what I've got, to be fair. But yeah, the Walthers is probably a bit cheaper than the Pico. Not by much, though. Walthers always come in fancy packaging that they add more money on. Ah, poor wee Subway doesn't get a lot of action. Here we go. Right, tell you what then. So I think everyone wants a coffee break. So I will go and grab a coffee. You guys can go and grab a coffee. I'll be back in 3 minutes with a coffee. And then we'll crack open this bag of nonsense and see what we can come up with, okay? Let's see then. Let's scroll that back. He's good to go. Right, see you shortly. I have returned. Actually, I've got something else to open before we go into the bag of nonsense. That would be the bag of mystery from Ward. So let's do that first, shall we? Right, desk. No, that's the wrong desk. What was it called again? That one, right. Right, where's my thumb stabber? Can you guess what it is yet? Whoa, look at this. 2 bags of cherry blossom trees. So they immediately have to go somewhere in the layout, even if it is just temporary. Problem with these is they do kind of fall apart a bit. Now, when you first get them, they're a bit flattened, right? But they're made of wire. So you can do this. Holly's going to love this. Although she's doing a Christmas thing, so she probably won't be caring much about cherry blossoms. 3 Mendes. Well done. Yeah, so just open them up to the shape that you desire. Oh, but as I say, they do kind of fall apart, so you don't want to be doing too much. I just pulled it apart. Why did I do that? What an idiot. Yeah, you don't want too much manipulation. I'm going to stick one of these in the track and you'll see how nice these look. Let's stick it. This is another great reason to have a foam base on your layout, because you can just punch holes in it like this. There you go, instant tree planted. Oh, sorry, the camera changed. Ugh, missed the big reveal. Let's hit the minus in that. Go back to there. Ah, lovely cherry tree. So I'm going to have streets, and they're going to be lined with these sort of trees. I think that's going to look really good. It looks really bright there. It's not actually that bright. So we have 2 bags. I already had a bag of these myself. Mr. Solid Metal Fusion. Let's see. I think we got them on AliExpress. Ward was going to get them sent to him and then he was going to send them up, but it was actually cheaper just to send them straight to me because he didn't have to pay the tariffs. Yay, go Canada. But I think there is 20 per bag. But if you know about trees, you know that 20 is not going to last that long, but now I've got 60 of them because I already got a bag myself. I think that's enough. I think that'll do me. You got some on AliExpress, but they were too round. Huh. These aren't exactly round, these are whatever shape you make them. Really lovely. We were discussing this in the last stream, and you could make them yourself, but they're not that expensive. And that's a lot of work to make that amount of trees, right? Yes, well, they spread out to wherever you want them to spread out. Right, bag of nonsense is next, but I'm going to have some coffee first, okay? Before it's cold. So, Ward, thank you very much. If you're still here, I'll send him an email. I think he's away for the night. Oh dear, Joe's got a windstorm. He's got a wind problem down where he is. There's Ward. Thanks, Ward. Okay, right, let's get into my bag. Most of you No, maybe half of you have probably not seen what's in this, because it was a while ago that I did this unbagging. But yeah, I'm just going to show you everything again. Right, we've got little people. These are, I think they're 00 scale people. Let me see, make sure you're seeing what I'm seeing. Could probably zoom in a wee bit more. Metal cast people. Sitting people, but yeah, they're even bigger than HO, so I think they're 00. 4mm scale, what does that mean? 4mm scale. Wow, these are some vintage people. Okay, excuse me. Right, we have metal geared wheels, and they're not big flangey jobs, which is very nice. I've no idea what they're for. Kind of recognise that small gear. I'll take one out in case anyone instantly recognises this. An assortment. Those big giant wheels, they're too flangey for me. But these little guys, does anyone recognise that particular gearing? Slightly offset. Does have a lower profile flange. Very small gear though. Does anyone recognise that? Right, Poppy says 4mm is 00 scale. Okay, so a wee bit bigger than HO scale. Anyway, no one recognised that? Why are you not focusing now? Come on, don't be a jerk. Oh, I must have gone too close. Give me a second. I need to pretty much switch that cam off and switch it back on again. Just a wee sec. Come on. There he goes. He's back. Right, we're done. Mike reckons they look Atherny. I don't know, they're really small. Even for Athern, they look really small. Did anyone else suggest anything? Joe, you're correct. It does look like metal wheel set with a gear in the axle. You're correct. More information though. Oh, what about the wheel style? Quite shiny chrome, but then they're probably quite old. Let's see, are they insulated? Both wheels are insulated, so it's designed for wiper pickups, if that helps. Mike reckons Proto 1000. I don't know, I think the gears are awful small for Proto 1000, are they not? Tim reckons Doodlebug. Anyway, I've got some of them. Oh, you know what? I do recognise this one with the flat wheel at the end. I recognise this. So we've got a solid side there, which is conductive. That side is insulated, as you can see. Huge flanges, though, no use to me. Giant gear set. Like, the teeth are really far apart. I don't think these are Mahano. No idea what that's. Bet that's Bachmann. They do odd things like that, don't they? Right, what else we got? Okay, so this is designed for a pancake motor, right? Gearing is dry. Might still work. Oh, it does still work, right? So it's designed to have a motor in there. We could do something fun with that if I find a motor, right? Jillian's got two of them, no idea who made them. Good evening, Round Valley. Wheels are a wee bit flangy though, so they would only work on my inner loop, the town loop. We could do something funky with that if we find a motor for it. Okay, what else we got? Trucks, always handy. Ooh, tiny motor. Tiny motor. Always fun to be had with that. Vintage wheels. Oh my goodness, look at this. Giant, big giant flangy wheel. So he sent me all this stuff because he knew that eventually, you know, I would find a need for, you know, parts like this. I reckon we could run this. Very old blue tack on the top. Oh, that's not going to run. Its pickups are mangled. It's got one traction. No, it's got traction. What? No, it's plastic wheels on one side. That doesn't. How's it supposed to pick up power if it's got plastic on one side? Wait a minute, is it just painted? No, it's what? I don't know what's going on there. I think that is a metal wheel, but it's got a traction tower. So how's it supposed to pick up power from a traction tower? That makes no sense. That's quite heavy, by the way. It's quite sizable. Squirrel says, is that a pickup shoe? I think that's supposed to make contact with something there, and there's one meant to make contact with that, but that doesn't make sense. What about this side? How's it supposed to get power from the other side? Very peculiar. Oh, I tell you what. It's possibly supposed to get power from a drawbar to something. That piece shouldn't be glued in the bottom. This bit. No, I don't think anything is where it's supposed to be. I think it's a total Frankenstein. I don't know. I have no idea what to do with that one. Right, what else we got? Oh, let me put that back in the bag. Ground to the truck. Now, what about this? This looks like it's wired up and ready to go. Let's stick it in the track and see if anything happens, okay? We will, of course, remove the chassis first. My gorgeous new chassis that is just not getting used because it's still old school DC. Right, let's see if this does anything. What a strange swivelly motor thing, look. Oh, knocked it off already. I think it's going to need some weight over there, if it even runs. It does run, sort of. It's a bit shaky. I don't think we're ever going to see it come back from behind those houses. We'll give it a shot though. Oh, it stopped. Arse. Give it a shove. Oh, train's coming. Oh, what to do? What? Oh, duck under, I guess. I think it just needs some weight on it, to be honest. So, let's add some weight. You know, if we get these things running, we can always 3D print something to put over the top. That's what we did with the scurvy dog, remember? Right, let's give it a shot. So, why can I never find this camera? This one. Because the wheels were just spinning on the track. I'm just going to plonk some. I don't really want to make it permanent though, because that's a waste of perfectly good weights. I also don't want it to fall off and short out my track. That's so wobbly though, I don't think it's supposed to be that loose. I'll see if that helps. Might be a bit too much weight now. If you're just joining the stream, apologies. Nah, it's still just spinning. It's weird. In fact, that's made it worse. I think we'll come back to that project. Glad I didn't waste those weights now. Anyway, the motor works fine, the pickups work fine, it's just got no traction. That's strange. Alright, well. Alright, we'll keep digging. I'll keep my box of weights handy in case we go back to that. Was that in a bag? No? Okay. Right, what else we got? This. I'm pretty sure this runs. However, I didn't have any Code 100 track the last time we had this, because this looks in reasonable working order, right? So what makes that? I'm guessing it's a European Lima, maybe? Where do you think that it came from? It was quite light, unfortunately, but I think it will run. Look at the giant flanges in them. There's more flange than surface area. Oh, you think one weight rather than putting on 4 weights might have helped that last one? Ah, we're beyond that. I tell you what I'm going to do though, I'm going to put a wee touch of grease on the gear, give it a chance, because it looks very dry in there. And a little dribble of oil. If I can find my little oil syringe on the motor. Sorry, on the motor bearing, not just on the motor, that would be silly. Right, pretty sure this was running when I got it, so I just couldn't run it because I only had Code 83 track and the big flanges, obviously. Tinsley says Bachmann still make this model. Oh my goodness. Bet they charge $80 for it. Right, are you going to work? Oh, he was almost moving. It's probably getting caught up in that grease I just put in. Well, he seems to be absolutely fine. Never to be seen again. There's Steve. Hey Steve, I knew I would get back into this bag of nonsense one day. And here we are. It's actually running really nice. I just wish it didn't have giant flanges or I would run it in the main track. I wonder how slow it'll go. I just wanted to make sure it was oiled up, dispersed. You know what, I'm going to run it a wee bit faster and then I'm going to run it backwards, get the oil wherever it's supposed to go. Then we'll go for a crawl. So, Steve, what is it supposed to have over the motor? Because I'm sure it's, well, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to just be an exposed area. What would it normally have? Just a little cargo area or what? Oh right, Tinsley says it should have a heavy lump of metal to cover the motor, representing a gravel wood. Okay, so it's a wee bit light at the moment as well. Yeah, see how it's hesitating in reverse? Because these things, they never get run in properly. You've got to run them backwards for a while, or the oil doesn't get to where it's supposed to go. Stack of bricks, says DB Tech. Carries bricks. Oh, interesting. Pretty sure we could 3D print some bricks. But what I'll do at the moment, I will stick on a couple of weights in the back without removing the sticky pads, because then it'll be metal to motor metal, and that's a terrible idea. A couple of small weights, give it a wee bit more traction, and try that. Right, let me put you there. Oh wow, these things do not like a lot of weight, do they? So just one little block then. Stick it right in the middle. Wow, what a difference. I never thought exact weight would make such a difference to these things. Okay, so Steve says original load was a hollow casting of a gravel load. Okay. So it didn't really need much more weight than that. David Badgley says Ontario Northland in Cochrane has one of these. I think it might be missing a bit of detail though. I'm not sure what's supposed to be on the end of that arm. Maybe a hook or something. Ah, Tinsley reckons this might be made by Lilliput based on those couplers. Oh, that's great. I'm so pleased we got that running again. Because it cannot run on the main track. Which is part of the reason I installed this Code 100 track, just for the town, so we could run daft stuff occasionally. Not so much daft stuff, but stuff we can't run on the main track. Till I'll rip it all up, start again. I might do that next year, you never know. But I do have to finish that layout, I suppose. Right, what else we got in here? Ah, Steve agrees it is Lilliput. Oh, we've got another little motor. With a chassis and wheels. Oh, this is dry. Oh my goodness. Okay, the pickup is not where it's supposed to be. That one is making contact. That one obviously is not making contact. So I'm guessing then power from the left rail or right rail, depending where we're going. And presumably this one goes straight to chassis. And then chassis pickup would be that one maybe? Yeah. Chassis pickup through the frame. These wires coming from that side. So I do need to get... Might be able to pull this out. Bend it down, push it back in again, right? Let's try that. Might have been a wee bit aggressive with the bending. Let's put a wee bit of oil on there. DB Tech says that's not how it's supposed to be wired. Someone modified it so it only needs one truck. Okie dokie. I'm not going to put grease in this because it is very dry. I want to free it up with a wee bit of oil first, okay? Right, let's see how fantastic this runs. Hey, good night, August. Right, do you think this is going to run well? Or at all? I think it's going to run well, actually. Eventually, it might need a wee bit of encouragement. It's trying. Come on. Let's circulate some of that oil. You know what? I think this is going to be a great runner once it gets going. And we're off. Oh, it's getting faster. Turn the power down a wee bit. Right, Steve says was originally a power chassis for a long wheel based tram. Oh, okay. Going to have to run it quite fast for now because it's slowing down quite severely when it's not got full power. I must have a dead spot at the other side of this track. It's not just this little motor, a lot of the trains slow down at the other side. Which is kind of weird because it's one piece of flex rack all soldered together. I guess some of the solder fell off. Right, we'll go backwards as well. Oh, I'm liking this. This has got future ridiculousness written all over it. Although it'll have to be something quite tall. Oh, too fast. Oh, Snoopy's doghouse. Not bad, Joe, not bad. It's the right shape for it. Oh, do you see that leaning over? That poor girl was about to get mashed. And not in a good way. It's definitely leaning over at that bend, isn't it? At that speed. Oh. Okay, we need to think up. I will probably post up a picture of this in the community chat and look for ideas on what we can build around this, because that is awesome. And it's got nice big wheels as well, so it's going to have pretty good contact once it's all run in properly, or rerun in. Right, let's try forward a wee bit slower. That's pretty smooth, Steve, right? When's the last time you saw this one running, Steve? I like his shiny gold wheels. Looks like a forklift truck. Make it another trash can. Yeah, heck of a big trash can. Wow, 20 plus years since Steve saw this running. It lives again, Steve! I think we could get this to run slower, but this controller I've got is, you know, the sort of Tyco style, so it's not exactly... Yeah, you know what? That is going to crawl really nice once it's all cleaned up properly. Look at that. That's going to be just great. And it's solid. That is, the whole thing is metal except for that plastic cover over the motor. I reckon with a decent controller, this will run just wonderful. But the moment it requires more speed, more power. Okie dokie. Hey Brent, how you doing? Okay, well that is running in. Let's see if there's anything else in here. I think we've covered all the motory stuff. Now we're down to bits and pieces. Very nice little wheels. Oh, another motor. These motors are really handy. Tiny little wheel axle there. This had a future project written all over it. It's got its little wipers all cut out and everything. Consider sizing the shelf for a micro decoder, if not a sugar cube speaker as well. Okay, good night, August. Okay, what's in here? Oh, something invisible. This one. Ducks. Ducks? Oh, it is ducks. Quack, quack kind of ducks. Not ducts for the side of your air conditioning unit. So I officially have all my ducks in a row. That's funny. Joe says I have some Power Torque trucks, so we'll make a Snoopy Flying Ace cover for it. Nice. Alright, what else? Oh, some of these. Oh. I think it's a new Lima. Might be Tycho. Not Tycho. Lima or Lilliput. I think I've actually got something I can use them for, believe it or not. Some old plastic wheels with metal axles with there's splines in there. They were designed for gears. Wait, it says on it. It says on it. Something brass wheels. Oh right, they're not plastic, they're actually brass, they're just really oxidized. And another pair, I believe. Okay, so we've got spares for days for things I don't have yet. Another set of those wheels. Oh, I've already seen that. Oh no, that's another pack of them. No, it's not. These are truck sides, I think. They're metal, by the way. They're not plastic, so they're very specific for something. I'm sure Steve knows. Yeah, I'm going to put it all back in the bag. But that was kind of fun. I wonder where I can... Oh, a CD motor is what I need for that, right? Buffer on a Dremel, you are correct. Oh, right, so that gear wasn't offset, it just slid off of its wee spline. See the wee splines there? So it is actually supposed to sit in the middle. I don't think it's cracked. Oh, it is, it's just spinning. A bit super glue will sort that. I'm going to leave that out. I'm going to put this back. I'm going to be playing with that later when you're not watching. Excellent. Right. Successful bag of nonsense taken care of. DB Tech, this was from Steve David. He sent me a whole pile of electronics and lights and just all my little miniature vehicles, everything you see there. Not everything. I think I got the Chevy and the Cadillac somewhere. No, the Cadillac was a gift. The Chevy I think I bought. The bus definitely came from Steve. So yeah, Steve's in Canada. He's got an online store called fairsplease.ca and he has all the small vehicles you could ever ask for. British, North American, you name it. Hello ABC, did I say hello already? I don't think I did. Put the ducks in the pond. Nessie will just eat them though. Plus I need to paint them. Right, are you going to go a wee bit slower? I'm not making it easy for this little thing with this rubbish controller, but there's a nice cruising speed. And he's getting slower. Maybe the track's just dirty around there. Joe, I meant to do that like 2 years ago. I even bought the stickers. I just never get around to putting names on things though. Very naughty of me. Right, while we're over at the desk, I'm going to put something else on that's still DC powered. That never gets a go. So I'll remove this rather warm and toasty little motor. We're going to put on more nonsense if I can get it out this little container. Oh, this is so cute. I love it. I don't think I would have ever bought it new though, because they were quite expensive, these things. They came in this gigantic display box. Totally unnecessary. But they had to justify the price, I guess. I cannot see the... Yeah, it's got a sort of pin and a hook, a pin and a holder it goes into. I suppose I should move this out of the way before the next train hits it. Also, you don't really want to be keeping this in a styrene box because the styrene will eventually melt on them. Clinton DeWitt, in case anyone's not seen this one yet. Not the first ever steam train, but I think it's the first North American steam train. Or the first in the USA. Super cute. Holly's going to love this if she's still here. You still here, Holly? Yeah, but Joe, I don't have anywhere else to keep it. It came in this thing. That's where it came in. So if I don't leave it in that for now, at least, then it will get broken. It needs a little glass case or something. Look at that. Come on. It needs some people in it, though. No, Jim, don't have a decoder in it yet because I haven't bought any for a while. Been spending all my money on Japanese trains. So when I come back my Holly bags, I will order up some decoders. Because I've still got the Chezzies to do, and I've got a Union Pacific SD40-2 to add a decoder to. And this little guy, obviously. It's actually running not bad now. But I'm back, man. Yeah, line the styrene box with some tissue wrapping paper. Good plan. Don't worry, he'll be around soon. He only had a maximum speed of like 12 miles an hour. Hey, Colin. Oh my goodness, Colin, you're my longest subscriber, my longest channel member, aren't you? I was checking my members list recently, and you're right at the bottom, which is a good thing, because it means you've been here the longest. So thank you very much for that, Colin. A wee badger handbag. That's Billy, yeah. It's Billy Connolly. Ah, I miss Billy Connolly. Wait a minute, I don't think he's dead. I miss his humour, I miss his comedy. He used to do brilliant stand-up. Let me know, is Billy Connolly still with us? Must be really old by now if he is. Oh. Konnichiwa, YouTubes! I'm loving this mug, by the way. I'm hoping the dishwasher doesn't kill it, though. It's been through the dishwasher a couple of times so far. The image is still there. He's not dead yet? Excellent. Right, I promised someone I was going to put the TGV on. So, let's take the Hayabusa off because he's been on way too long. Move this cam back to where we can see the trains as well. Just flip that round. There. Twist you this way. You're not seeing this. Good, good, good. rotate you round. This would be so much easier if I had a Skynet Robocam. There, that looks good. Well, I think it looks good. Good night, Mr. Badgley. So, we are going to give the Hayabusa one more go. And you are, what track are you? This one? Yes. Oh, I got the right controller this time. I'm so glad I made a dedicated freight line though. Because that looks awesome. Even if it has just frozen the camera. Which is weird. Because that's my iPhone. Oh, there we go. We're back. I feel we have to do a flying lap first. Oh, Railcam, yes. Soon, yes. Let's do that after we get the TGV on. And I think I've got these coaches in the right order now. Last time I ran that, I think this was up here instead of there, and it looked a bit goofy. Don't wash your model train in the dishwasher. No, never again. Okay, so the big yin is 83. In case you don't know, Billy Connolly was referred to as the big yin. And I'm not putting these back in their box for now. I'll put them over yonder. I'll take care of that after the stream. I'll be back in a wee second with the TGV. You haven't seen that running around here yet, I don't think. Right, where are you? Where are you? This one's a wee bit awkward to put on the track, but hey, once it's on, it's on. And it has to go in a very specific order. It's one of these articulated jobs. Okay. Well, I thought this one was the motor one because it's quite heavy, but it's not. No gears in there. Don't know why it's quite so heavy. Anyway, you're going to go at the back, so you can go down that way. Right, need to find the first one, which is, I believe. Oh, no, I've messed it up already. Wait a minute, there's a picture on the front of the box. Look, there's a picture there. Look, box picture tells you where everything goes, right? So, if that's the back, then we need the one that looks like this. Okay, so this one shares... Ugh, hold on, freight train in the way. Ugh, trying to grab a sip of my coffee. Right. So this one has got a drawbar on the... Oh, it's so awkward. It's easier to do it without being on the track. Got a wee clippy and drawbar. Okay, put these on together then. So the next one will look like this. Okay. Nope, not that one. Must be the other one. Did say it was kind of awkward, this thing. Nope, it's not that one either. I am missing something with a wee clippy drawbar thing. Oh, this could be a problem. I hate assembling this thing. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. You need to remove one of these when you get it round the wrong way. Oh, I wish I hadn't removed that one though. That was the one I had to make. Okay, I'm not sure if we're going to be getting this run tonight because I just broke something. Nope, sorry, TGV is broken. So, I don't know if you remember, but I had to make a coupler connection. That wee thing down there, I had to make that because it didn't have one in the set. And it just broke, so... Unless I can fanny it up and make it run without that coach, but I don't think so. Oh, I don't like to give up though. That's that one and that one. That one goes there. Nah, sorry, TGV's not running tonight. Oh, bummed. Oh, that's so annoying. Wait a minute, wait. We could at least run some of it, I think. What can you connect to? You can connect to... Can you connect to this? No. Bear with me. I don't like to just give up. Oh, I'm just missing one little drawbar. Come on, give me something I can work with here. Right, I'm nearly there. Oh, great train!
Ed Kevin's Denied Trains became a channel member.
Kevin, thank you very much.
Ed Kevin's Denied Trains celebrates 21 months of membership. Just another thank you for making the N scale happen. Love the layout and the process.
I don't understand why this one train confuses me quite so much, but it does. Oh, for goodness sake, right. Clip you in there. Okay, this will work. This will work. It's going to be a wee bit shorter than anticipated, but it should still go together. And yes, Kevin, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. I mean, the layout and all that, you know. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, very short TGV. But it should work. Here we go. And it doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Just require a bit more power. Okay, small TGV. All I can afford. You know, if the TGV wasn't so expensive now, I would probably get another set, but oh my god, it's like $300 or $400 for what I've got here. And this was only $50, so oh, it's painful to think about spending that much for what I've already got, just because a couple of drawbars broken. Oh, was Holly not here? She missed that little guy who seems to be going very fast all of a sudden. I don't know if I can go any slower with that controller, unfortunately. Excuse me. Ah, you'll see it next time round when these big ugly trains have gone by, Holly. Hey, good night, Steve. Have a good weekend. Yeah, Holly, that's as slow as I can go with this controller, unfortunately. Right, next up, going to take the KT off and put on the J, as was requested. It's very quiet. Oh, there comes a train now. He's going a wee bit slow. That's better. Okay, let me grab the KT. It's just about here. Right, KT. Headlights on. Other lights hopefully on. There's Zoe Gray. How you doing? "3D print new drawbars with a hole in the split part diameters and use going here." Oh, Ricky Fulton, Jamesy boy. Oh, he was so good. Of course, the Reverend I Am Jolly So at the end of Ricky Fulton's sketch show, he'd be dressed up as a vicar, priest, you know, church guy. You know, the black with the dog collar. Anyway, he was pissed, and he would do this sort of, not exactly a prayer at the end, but he would tell a little anecdotal story at the end of the sketch show. And I think he was actually drunk. I don't think he was acting drunk. I think he was totally hammered. Anyway, it was really funny. Oh, right, Steam Guy. Resounding success on my Back to the Future locomotive. I've sold 7 so far in the last 2 weeks. Excellent. Oh, brilliant. Well done. Wait a minute, Roger. Did you not say heat and nudity sucks? I'm sure you said... I saw that somewhere. Maybe get message retracted. Heat and nudity sucks. Wrong channel, my friend. Wrong channel. Yeah, it's definitely getting faster, Mike. I guess it's freeing up its little gears. Meanwhile, in France, wonder how fast this one will go. Gonna get a flyby. It's coming around the corner. Here it comes. Oh, I just wish it was longer. Let's see what it looks like over here. Nice. Oh, Rob, Dave Allen, also another local hero of Scottish comedy. Good evening, Drew. Didn't see you slipping in. Oh, humidity. You sure it wasn't nudity? I could have sworn I saw nudity. Well, I'm pleased to say my new controller works just great. Oh, so happy. Russ, she is semi-retired. She's too old for that nonsense now. Good evening, Lynn. Another lurker. Right, I'm going to bring the DeWitt off. He's going to burn up. He must have a tiny little motor. Yeah, it's either that speed or no speed, unfortunately. I mean, you could go faster, but I like him too much to risk breaking him. Oh. Just put you behind the houses for now. Oh, they're so fragile. A terrible idea that I've got one. These two bits are connected, so you can't separate them. Right, what'll I put on there that's still DC? I'll just put the Chezzy back on for now, and we'll get the little mobile toilet in behind it. That little kit that I hated building, and then as soon as it was built and painted, I now love it. One of my favourite little rolling stock items. That's so cute. Chezzy system? More like the Kazi system. That works, right? There we go. Good evening, Mr. Con9473. Yes, I love it too. No, almost forgiven Kev for making me build it. Holly, it's called a Clinton DeWitt. And it normally comes in a gigantic box. I'll show you it on... I'll do a wee search on Google for you. Because it would be easy to miss it if you didn't realise it came in such a gigantic box. I think it's been kind of re-released from year to year. So you want the later one, because the one I've got has actually got all-wheel pickup. Excuse me. Which is absolutely essential for something that small. Hold on, it's bringing me up pictures of the actual guy rather than the train. Right, let me find the box. So, Bachmann, Sam's Trains did a pretty good review on it. Yeah, okay, so it comes in a box like this, Holly. Gigantic box. And inside is going to be that little styrofoam container that I've got. This is a different one from mine. I've got more visible load than that. In fact, mine's nicer than that. Let's see if we can find another one for you. Oh, what's that? Oh, you can get different stuff. Wait a minute, is that Lego? That looks weird. Don't like that. Not that I don't like Lego, but that one just looked a bit odd. I watched this video. A guy made a video, he went to the museum. This isn't the original, but it's a sort of reproduction. And it was a really cool video. He did the story behind it all. So, DeWitt Clinton replica in the Henry Ford Museum. If I'm ever down that way, wherever that is, I'll probably nip in and see that. $75, that's not bad. See what I mean? No gigantic box for a tiny little train. Look, look. So that's the styrofoam that I've got. That's the only part of the box that I've got left. So you see that styrofoam there? That's that bit. What a total rip-off. Imagine buying that. And you think you're getting this fantastic train set, and you get that. Wow. Oh, you know what it is? I think it came with track. I think that's why it was in such a big box. and a controller. So yeah, it's a whole train set you get. That's why it's such a big box. So there you go. That's what you're looking for, okay? Mr. Con starting a brand new layout, 4x16. That's a good size. Yep, good luck with that. Well, make sure you get connected with everyone here, because great bunch of people. Everyone is more than happy to help with, well, any questions that you've got, to be honest. Everyone here's done it all, seen it all. So, Mr. Con, what sort of era, hold on, that cameras. Now that I've got a brush in my hand, I've got to clean dust off of everything. So, yeah, what era, what style, steam, diesel, trams, what are you into? Or does it, if it's like me, I just buy everything. Not everything, well, yeah, pretty much everything, but you know, I don't really have a preference, because now, as you can see, I'm running N-scale Japanese trains. I just love trains. Well, I love small trains. I like big trains, but I can't afford a big train, so I have to get small ones. Right, did he answer? Nope. No, waiting to see what he's into. Right, so Clubshare's got the Clinton DeWitt that came with people. And then the John Bull set came after that. 1831 it came out. 80s passenger trains from North America, or I don't know where you are, Mr. Con. So are we talking North American passenger trains, in which case we are talking Amtrak type stuff? Would that be right? If you're in the USA. It's probably in Australia or something. I heard a voice. Where on earth did you hear a voice from? Oh god, I'm hearing voices. Oh, you know what it was? It was the Amazon thing was talking at me. America, Colorado. Okay. So, what have we got? Union Pacific, Amtrak. Oh, who else had trains out that way? Passenger trains. I don't know. I'm from Scotland. What the heck do I know? No, I don't discriminate at all, Russ. Rocky Mountaineer, they're expensive, and apparently if you don't buy a used one, you can only buy the new ones if you go on the Rocky Mountaineer, and it still costs a fortune. It's like just sell them to everyone and you'll make lots of money. Stupid business idea. No way! So even if you do go on the Rocky Mountaineer for like $4,000, then you have to pay $600 for one loco and one car? My goodness! That's ridiculous. And the thing is, right, that's the wrong... I need my rant page, my rant face. The loco itself is what, a GP40 or something? It's not a fancy loco that's the Rocky Mountaineer. In fact, I'm going to look it up. Because I was kind of disappointed when I saw the loco that pulled the Rocky Mountaineer trains. I was expecting something, you know, like, even just like the GO train, what are they, F40 PH? I don't know what they're called, but I was expecting something kind of sleek. And it really isn't. Just in case you don't know what I'm talking about, I will show you. It's still a nice looking train, but it's not a fancy local. They're just showing views from it. I'm sure Kevin's already answered the question, but I'll show people anyway. Oh my goodness, give us a big picture, eh? Oh, why is Google obsessed with tiny images? Come on. Oh, because everyone's using their phones these days. Open image in new tab, enlarge. Right, so yeah, it's a GP or some description, right? Because it's only 4 axles. $600 for that, or maybe the other one, which isn't the same as that, and 1 coach. Is that right, Kev? I'm going to catch up in the chat now. Holly, what did you just buy? So I've never heard of DuckDuckGo. I'll need to look it up because Google is broken. Yeah, it's way too much money. They're just capitalising on the whole Canadian Rockies adventure thing. It's just a paint job. There's nothing fancy about it, really. Nah, I've got better things to spend my money on than that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love to go on the trip over, but oh my goodness, it's so much money and it's a one-way. It's not like a return ticket. You have to get a flight over to like Jasper or a flight to Vancouver, is it? And then get the train and then get a flight from Vancouver or Jasper back to where you're from. That's a very expensive trip. Unless you pay double and get a return. Oh, no. Nope. Oh, Corey said his father-in-law went in that and only saw trees. Oh, what a nightmare. So you kind of have to go start of winter or end of winter, really. He says Vancouver to Banff is round trip. It can't be a round trip unless it's Vancouver to Banff back to Vancouver. Still expensive though. Right, I'm going to look up this DuckDuckGo. A couple of people talking about it. Nice trees though. Train cruise, so does it actually go beyond Jasper all the way to Edmonton? Is that what you're saying? That would make sense. It would be silly because getting to Jasper is a bit of an expedition on its own. I mean, it's gorgeous. We drove it a couple of years back, all the way down the Rockies. Oh man, it's so nice. I could go every year if it wasn't so freaking expensive. All right, GP40-2. Thanks for that, Julian. $50 is good, Holly. I think that's think I paid either 40 or 50 Canadian. So yeah, that's a decent price, as long as it works, right? It's got to look so small in your layout. Because that is the HO scale. And you're running ON30, so it's got to look so tiny. You're going to love it though. It's right up your alley. Oh, we have to check out my freight train again. Where is he? There. I'm going to zoom back a wee bit. Get more action. You know what, Russ? I think I preferred Alberta. Well, only because most of the area we drove was a national park, so it was absolutely spotless, whereas the areas of the Rockies in BC were not national park beyond Canmore, and it wasn't kept as nice, whereas everything in the what's it called, Icefields Parkway or whatever it is, it's pristine, and they're not even allowed to build on it. Like, there's no restaurants, there's no cafes, nothing, no petrol stations. Just there's lots of little campsites, which is so cheap, by the way. You can take your trailer, and it's something like $40 for the year. And there's no booking. It's, if there's a space, you can park up, clean up after yourself, move on to the next one. But yeah, beyond, apart from the viewpoints and the campgrounds, which are unmanned, by the way, except for the toilet. But there's nothing. You're not allowed to build in the national park, so it's just so natural. It's gorgeous. Obviously, you've got this big road carving its way through, but with all the trees, as has been mentioned, you barely notice the road. Gorgeous drive. I would happily do that again, but getting over there is quite expensive, unless I want to drive, but it would take me, what, 4 days to drive over just to the start of it. Columbia Icefields, thanks for that. Just one of the most spectacular roads you will ever drive. Every time you go around a bend, you're like, oh wow, look at that. Round the next bend, oh my god, look at that. Round the next bend, oh, look at that. And then you come back down the way and you see it all from a completely different viewpoint, and the sun's in a different place, reflections, oh, absolutely stunning. Oh, so good. Ah, right. So, excuse me, you get the bus from Jasper or Banff, from Edmonton, Calgary, transport to stations. Right, I presume that's included in the ticket then. The least they can do. Via Rail Canada, I've seen that trip. It doesn't look quite as good, and they don't generally take as much care of you. It's a lot cheaper, but you don't get the same 5-star treatment as you do in the Rocky Mountaineer. And a lot of the time, it seems when you're passing through the really scenic areas in the Rockies, it's middle of the night, you don't see it anyway. Oh, Russ was there in 1987. I'm trying to think the first time we were there. That was our first trip to Canada, and decided we had to live here. Let's see, that would have been 98, I think we were over there for the first time. That's true, Kevin. You don't sleep on the Rocky Mountaineer. It's all hotels. But it does mean that all the travel is during the daytime, which is probably why it's so expensive, because scheduling that, bear in mind in North America, the freight trains have priority. Oh, Julian, is that today? Is it, well, sorry, tomorrow? Saturday? I might have to go, actually. I've not been there in a while. So that's the one up from Bayfront sort of area, right? Right, tomorrow, Hidden Valley. Between 10 and... Gillian, are you allowed to take your own trains to run? Or is it just a view-only thing? Also, what scale are they doing up there in Burlington now? Is it just HO, or have they got other scales? Oh my goodness, I could not afford the Twilight. Even getting to Japan would bankrupt me. That's interesting, Roger, because that is not the same in Canada. In Canada, the freight trainers get the right of way. Good night, Beth. I think Jillian's a way to check what scales they have, but I think it might just be HO. Although they do have the outs. Anyway, we're talking about this Model Railway Club in Burlington near me. That's about 20 minutes from my house. But they've got an outside G-scale, I think. I think it's G-scale they've got outside. Permanent outside. So it gets hammered in winter. Just waiting to see if he is replying. I think he's still away checking. Maybe he didn't hear the question. Justin, I was asking if Burlington do different scales or is it just HO? You know what, I'm going to swap out the freight trains for the Canadian Pacific, since we've got the freight on anyway. How nice is that? That runs so smooth. Oh, right, Justin's a wee bit behind the stream. Okay, there's my big fancy box of locos. What do you think? Will we put on the 2 Big Macs or Mini Macs? Or will we put on tribute military stuff? What would you prefer? Or one of each? I'll wait. It's going to be a couple of minutes till Julian catches up in the chat anyway. Oh, Ross, I was aiming for 15. But I don't think we're going to get there. There was a bit of a slump last couple of months. All he wants military. Well, I think oh, I don't know, they're all gorgeous. I'd like one of each, to be honest. How about we'll lead it off with the Air Force, and then we'll have a red Canadian Pacific behind it, right? I think that's a fair compromise. Yes, Duros, I'll put on the Gary military. Yes, I will always take the piss out of people that misspell things. Here's the Gary military. Gorgeous. Look at that. And a red Mini Mac. Hook! 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 Damn it! Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. How nice is that coming out in camera? That's well worth having the iPhone cam set up there. Let me just put this box away safely. Yes, 7023 is Air Force. There is actually different tones of grey. There's a sort of, see that sort of wavy line there? Yeah, these are gorgeous. Minimac's gorgeous as well, the red one. Lovely, lovely. You know the downside to having this many trains running? Massive mess. Yes, Gary is very sharp. Indeed, Justin. Thing is, the door is still there, and I do have lots of spare track. Yes, I did think about running even more N-scale on the door still. But that would just be silly, right? So there's two people to blame for this N-scale addiction. First one is probably John Dawson, who actually sent me, it was either this one or the other one that I got. It was meant to be for the Christmas giveaway, not just there, but the year before. And I kept it because I think it was it Alan Matey that sent me the original Kato starter pack, which was also meant for the giveaway. So I clipped all that together, put that on, and thought, I'm not giving this, I love this. They did say that I could either keep it or, you know, give it away. As far as they were concerned, it was mine and I could do what I want. So I did what I want, and that was to keep it. And ever since then, I just love this stuff. I mean, I love the HO as well. I'm just intrigued, not intrigued, I'm fascinated. No, I'm just astounded you can get that much detail in something so frickin' small. And it takes up half the space. Yeah, drug dealers, a lot of you. First one's free, then you're hooked. Yes, indeed, Mike. And I'm so glad that we went with a Unitrack, the clip together stuff. I know it doesn't look as realistic as regular track, but oh, ease of use. How many problems have we had tonight? Apart from that ice disconnecting, that had nothing to do with the track. But just laying the track, and it's not even glued down, look. And it still runs perfectly fine. And if I want to change stuff, just unclip it. See if anyone gets that reference. Just unclip it and redesign your track wherever you want. Yeah. Oh, your name's Gary. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Thought you were meaning the Grey Military Unit. Right, you're called Gary. Sorry, Juros. Take it all back. No, Holly, Kevin just helped me. I had already planned out the new layout with, you know, pen and paper. And then Kev turned it into an actual proper plan with parts that I could buy. He did expand it a little bit, but that's okay. I think it's worked out pretty great. Considering we don't even have scenery done yet, it's going to get even more mental. I mean, look at all that action. Brilliant. Daniel, both the GG1s are DCC. but they only run on the little track, so they can't run tonight, unfortunately. Are we missing a train? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I couldn't see that one there in the shadows there. Fair enough, Kevin. The second subway loop was totally on me. Yep, you're right. I just didn't want them just going round and round in circles together, so that one that's going under the bridge, that was supposed to be right beside the other one. No, train crews don't have room for G-gauge, fortunately. Or I definitely would. Oh, there's Julian finally replying. So, N, HO and G-scale. View tomorrow. However, Monday and Thursday run what you'd like in HO. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'll probably go there. See what time I get up. So you'd said way back up in the chat between 10 and 3, I believe. There's no point in me even asking. He's not going to reply for 10 minutes, but I think he said, yeah, I'm sure train crews, I'm sure. I don't have room. I live in a townhouse. Phew. So yeah, between 10 and 3, I'll probably go for about lunchtime if I'm up. Yeah, Raven, I don't have room in here at all. Seriously, I don't have room. Plus, I can't afford another scale. Come on. I've still got loads I want to buy for both of these. Oh yeah, the TGV is stuck. And not working. Well spotted, let me go and investigate. Where can you see it? There-ish. Hey, what's wrong with you? I think he's missing his friends. It is quite an old model, that one, to be fair. Thanks for letting me know, Steam Guy. No, I didn't unplug the controller. I'm never doing that again. Oh, Steam Guy, I've seen it in HO scale. I think it's Lima that made it in HO. But I can almost guarantee it's got gigantic flanges. Otherwise, I would probably have it in HO for that track. Because I do like it. They even do a couple of the Shinkansen bullet trains in HO, but again, they are older, big flangey jobs. I think they designed it that way so that it could go around corners fast with the big flanges to hold it in place. Can you imagine a Zero Series Shinkansen and HO going around my track? That would be so cool. But no, I've got it in N scale. Yeah, I know, code 100. Yeah, I know. But I've got it over there. I don't need it in another scale. And saying that, I do have these guys in both scales now. I love them both. I cannot even tell you which one I prefer, because both of those, I've got them on a shelf in HO. In fact, let's put them on the HO track. Because why not? We shall remove... Yeah, we'll remove the little camelback. He's done really well. And I'll put on my matching 7023 and Big Mac. Great idea. Glad I thought of that. Right, get rid of me for now. I'll be with you shortly when I've got those trains ready to go. Oh, talking about SMTs, yeah, it's kind of hectic on his live streams. But it's kids, you know, kids have zero patience. What's that? I heard Steam Guy. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Steam Guy.
At Steam Guy 8121 super chatted $10.
Oh.
Spreading the wealth from my creation. Would you
As
like
in-
a production
oh, I'll let her
sample of my
finish talking.
locomotive?
So, are you talking about me doing a wee promo for you, or what? Is that your plan? Because that sounds pretty epic, actually. It's kind of a win-win situation. However, as I mentioned before, I can't accept anything at the moment because we're going away, and I don't want anything sitting on my doorstep. Thanks for that, Mike. Right, let me see. Oh, I'm going to have to hopefully consist these things successfully. Going to have to dust this off a bit. I'm just making a habit of doing this every time I put a train on the track now. Because if you do work in your layout, you are going to get dust everywhere. And if you've got trains on a shelf, they're going to get dusty. Well, that's not bad then, Kev. Considering he's like many more subscribers than me. Is he like over 200,000 now? A wee handrail to sort on that. Anyway, Steam Guy, sorry, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Were you not just here? Gonna wait till he goes by. Okay, let's try and consist this. So let's try this setup. Enter. Enter. Lead loco 7023. Direction forward, yes. Rear loco 9138. Direction forward, yes. And oh, headlights working. And we're off. $223,000 subs. Oh my goodness. It's going to be so nice to get up over the 100,000, and I just, oh, I want that little silver plaque. That's all I want. I don't care about money and fame. I just want that plaque, put it on a wall behind me, and go, I did it, you know? A big achievement to get that. Sam... yeah, Sam is different. Sam is very good at what he does, but unfortunately for me, not unfortunate, I'm just not into British steam trains, which 99% of the reviews he does is British steam trains. It's just not my bag, but he does really good videos, very thorough. And it doesn't matter that he's got a carpet layout. Oh, I've missed this, I've missed it, I've missed it, I've missed it, I've missed it. No, I got it. I'm not putting the ditch lights on because they flicker in this camera frequency. Right, that seems to be actually consisting pretty well, surprisingly. So let's compare. So I need an answer. Oh no, wait, sorry. Oh, I missed it. I need to wait till the next time round. We're going to do a big or small vote when we compare them side by side, okay? So I'll slow the big one down for now. Go snipe those subs. It doesn't work like that. YouTube is too smart. It knows what you're up to. I don't want fake subs anyway, it's pointless. Right, here we go, here we go. We're going to put this to the vote, okay? Big or small? Big, small. Big? It's sounding like Sesame Street now. Or small? How could you even choose? They're pretty much exactly the same except for the size. we've got small. You know what? Let's zoom in a little bit to make it fair because you can't see that one very well. Okay, so big, small, small, big. Oh, I've just noticed a difference there. So this one does not have the red MU cable at the front, right? No, the big doesn't smoke. I think that's mostly a Broadway Limited thing for the smoke. These are Athearn Genesis. These are Athearn Genesis. Right, so I need to make a tiny little MU cable for that one, right? It shouldn't be too hard. Apart from that, they're pretty much the same. Obviously, handrails and N-scale are always going to be tricky to get solid enough and small enough that they don't just break off. So I'm going to work on a little red MU cable for this one. Paint the rest of the lines black. Very small brush will be required. Oh, Kevin, what do you want on behind the J? Let me zoom that one out a wee bit again. Oh, you mean... Wait, what? No, I've misunderstood the question. Let me unzoom this. You mean to replace the J, right? So you're wanting the Canadian National, Illinois Central. Right, okay, I got you. Alright. The Death Star, yes? Is that right? The black one? Yeah. Okay, I'll give it one more lap since I missed it there. J is number 3023. I've got it ready. Ready to stop when he comes round. Cool. Oh, perfect. He stopped on the bridge. Nice and handy for me. This should be a simple swap over. We are off. Hey, good night, train crews. Excuse me. And Iceman, good night. T. James, what are you saying? Are we? What's going on? What did I miss? Checking the chat. So, I was looking to see what was going on here with this T. James, another James, of course. All I've seen is one comment that says, and that's why you're the problem. I must have missed some context for that. I like Charlie as well. Charlie's awesome. Okay, right. Calm down, Mr. TJ. I know what you're saying. It's very easy to fall into that trap of being an old fuddy-duddy, where we don't have any patience for the youngsters. I get it. So, That's why I don't actually go on SMT's live streams, because it's not for me. His audience is not us. His audience are 10-year-olds to 20-year-olds. And there's enough information in his chat group to pass on to those kids. When we get old and cranky, as we are, we can't deal with it, you know? So it's best just not to participate. Unless you've got something positive to say, you know? But I get what you're saying. You're not saying anything wrong. Really. So... To be fair, Kevin, I'm closer to a 12-year-old. That sounds really bad. I'm closer mentally to the age of 12 than I am to, well, whatever age I am now. I'm not willing to disclose that information. James, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to TJ James, TC James, T James, T James. Way too many Jameses. So in that respect, SMT, he actually handles his chat really well. He never gets frustrated. He tries to answer whenever he can. He doesn't even seem to get bothered when people copy-paste the same question over and over. So, you know, that's why he's over 237,000 subscribers, because he knows how to deal with people. Oh yeah, the constant spamming again is really annoying, and we wouldn't accept that on this forum, but we are not the same audience, you know. It's not really that, Joe. We're not really discussing another stream. We're really, the root of it is how we can encourage the next generation, or next generation in, without appearing to be cranky old farts, you know? Yeah, you're right, T. James. You're right. You're right. However, on this stream, we have no tolerance for spamming. Maybe I should turn on that leaderboard crowny thing. Nah, we just find that annoying. Ah, Mr. Con. You must be my brother. Also 58. 58 going on 14. That's very true, Raven. However, total different style. Harrison has one camera, and I think it's the chat is even on his phone, and that's it. That's all he does. Works for him. Wouldn't work for me. I don't have the same. I don't have the same banter, or the same chat, the same knowledge as he does, so I couldn't do that. That's why I've got to have all this nonsense going on. Right, folks. Well, why is the freight train seems to have slowed down? Surely I didn't leave him running that slow. I don't like double-heading my N-scale stuff too long, because they are not speed matched. One of them is pushing or pulling, you know. There's no way they can be going at the same speed. So I don't like running them for too long like that. So I will bring this one to a close very shortly. That sounds awesome, Joe. Yeah, it does sound good. Right, you slow down, buddy. Lovely, thank you. Thank you, Christopher. Very pleased with how that bridge turned out. The silver one is an HO scale bridge that I just threw in there for shizzles and gizzles. So it's going to have a proper bridge, and we're going to put another bridge under the green bridge, believe it or not. It's just going to be Bridge Central over there. But that's for another day. Right, folks, that's it. Thank you very much. I had a blast. And we achieved nothing. Oh, well, we found some goodies in the bag of nonsense. And I need to make a little top for that, because that runs great. And that other motor, yeah, I'll put a post up on the community chat. See what crazy ideas. I'm liking the Snoopy kennel idea, though. Did he not have one where it had wings, and he was wearing wee goggles? That could be fun. Little tiny wings so they don't knock off other trains on the track. Although he can only run in the town anyway, with these big flanges, so you could do anything on that one. Thank you, Michael. And what's that, James? What, James? Oh my goodness. James, Motrin works for me for migraines. It's the only thing that works. Tylenol doesn't work. You need an anti-inflammatory. Just call me Dr. Dave. Illinois Central stopped. Look, he just stopped. I guess he knows it's time up. I'm going to switch it all off before something burns out. Right, folks, thank you again. Might do a surprise stream during the week, but I don't publicise them, so apologies if you miss it. Thank you very much, Gary, not Gray. And I'll see you all soon. I've no idea when the next video is going to be, but it'll probably be something N-scale. It's just what I'm into right now. Okay, I'm out of here. Take care, everyone. Have a nice weekend. Bye-bye.